sorry about that. Looks like OBS disconnected very, very briefly. Anyway, off to a great start. Hello, hello, how are you? Hope everybody is having a good start to their Wednesday. Or if it's not that great, then I hope it gets better. Are we all good now? Hopefully we're all good now. Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Like I said, hope everybody's having a good Wednesday, and, you know, if it's not so great, then I hope it gets better. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay over the music and everything, and, yeah, can see everything all right. Hopefully that's the case. I am keeping a very close side eye on my OBS, though, because, looks like it might be misbehaving a little bit today. But, we'll see. We'll see. Just a little lag? Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't get any worse than that. You're also lagging. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay, well. Yeah, it looks like OBS has kind of fixed itself, so hopefully it stays that way. Anyway, hello. Off to a great start today. If anybody here does not know me already, my name is Nix. I am your friendly neighborhood greedy raven, out to steal your valuables and, who knows, maybe paint with your diamonds along the way. Alright, so like I said, today we are going to do some diamond painting. A while back I had gotten a 4-pack of, you know, like little landscapes to do. Just like, you know, little scenic pictures of sorts. We've done 3 of them already. I actually have them right here and I can show them to you real quick. So the one that we did last time was this nice little snowy cabin at night. That one was pretty fun. That was like months ago now at this point, though. Man. But, yeah, it was a pretty fun one. Then we also did By the Ocean at Night. Also very nice. And the very first one that we did, which I think personally is my favorite. I personally think it's my favorite. This is the first one that we did. It's like a nighttime, you know, aurora borealis over the forest. And like I said, I think this one's my favorite, but that doesn't mean that I dislike any of the ones that we did other than that one. I just think this one's my favorite. So, all right. And then the last one of the bunch that we have is a flower field at night, which, you know, what a perfect time to do that now that spring is here. Okay. So we've got everything we need. We've got our little pen tool for, you know, moving the rhinestones along to our portrait here. We've got the wax that we need to, you know, keep our tip greased up so we can move things around easier. We've got our, you know, rhinestones, of course, and then we've also got our picture. Can't really see it very well because it does have a protective film on it, since this is adhesive. So let's go ahead and peel that off. Okay, all right, move this over to the side. You don't like spring? Oh, because of allergies? Understandable. Might still be a little bit hard to see some because of glare here and there, but hopefully as we, you know, really get into that and get some parts of it done, that won't be so bad. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get started, shall we? Usually the way that I do these is, since when I do things like this, I'm right-handed, I like to start from the bottom right and then just kind of go from there. So that way as I work my way over, I have places to rest my hand where it's not going to be sticky. No allergies just because of the weather? That's fair. That's fair. It definitely does rain a lot here during the springtime, and that can be very disruptive, annoying even. Yeah, it'll definitely be pretty. How's it going, Chris? I hope you're having a good day today. Thanks for stopping in. All right, let me go ahead and get this all, I guess, greased up. Let me just dip that in and move it around. Because we kind of want the outsides of it to be a little bit greased also. Because if we end up with a suboptimal angle on picking one of these up, It'll be really helpful. Okay, so it looks like down here in the corner we've got a lot of number 8. So lucky for me, I've already got that set off to the side here. So yeah, let's just go ahead and dig in and get started on it. Summers are too hot, winters are too cold. That's understandable. I know for me, I don't hate spring by any means, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite either. Mostly because autumn or fall does the exact same things, just without all the allergies that usually comes along with it. I know some people do get worse allergies in the fall than they do in the spring, but I am not one of those people. Luckily, you know, armed with a daily allergy med, I can handle just about anything that spring has to dish out. I do have sort of I don't know if it's a mental thing or if it's actually a physical thing, but whenever rainy days strike, I get really, really low energy. So that's another reason to dislike spring, just because it rains just so damn much. Makes it very difficult to, you know, keep energy levels up the way that I need to. Yuri counts as mama for the pajama party model? Kinda. I guess you could call her a P&G mama. I suppose you could say that. But yeah, I do love the pajama party model. I'm always looking for, like, other opportunities to use it, so, you know, it's just so cute. Like, why would I not want to? Besides, it's art that a friend made for me, and that makes it extra special. Yep, let's just go ahead and get these number 8s filled in here. I'm always very paranoid about some of the numbers and letters, especially because, like, with me looking at them from far away like this and them being so small, I'm always worried that I'm going to read it wrong and then put the wrong thing in the wrong place. That hasn't really happened yet. I think it has in maybe a couple of spots on one of my previous ones. But luckily in the finished product, you can't really tell. You're extra what? Excuse me. What do you mean by that? Alternatively, no you. But yeah, so like I said, we're just gonna kinda, you know, chill out and yeah. Just do a little bit of it's kind of like a paint by numbers thing. I guess there's a little bit more physicality to it though. Since, you know, gotta actually like get these and put them in their proper places, and I don't know. It feels kind of the same as a paint by number if I had to like equate it to something. But I don't know, just something about the more like physical nature of this rather than just like, you know, painting. It feels a little bit more fulfilling, I guess. And also can't really discount, damn it, don't get out of my way. Can't really discount how nice it feels to just, I don't know, just run your hand over it. I really love the texture of this. I love the texture of this so much. Is it hard to fix if you get it wrong? It depends on how early you catch it. If you catch a mistake early, it's not really that bad, especially since we have these handy dandy tweezers nearby to, you know, be able to actually pull it off. If I catch it like really late, I guess, like if I realize maybe an hour later that I messed up somewhere, then that's a bit harder. Especially if it's a large scale mistake. Luckily I haven't had any of those since I started doing this. They've all been like very small scale ones, so those are pretty easy to fix. But yeah, the longer they sit on the adhesive, the more like stuck they are. I mean, like one would expect from an adhesive. But even so, like, as long as I haven't put everything in around the piece that I need to take off, like even this one that I put in very beginning, it would be pretty easy to take off with this. So, yep, that's what I keep those on hand for. Hey Lum, how's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. But yeah, it's, it's not really that hard. It does get more difficult to fix if it's been there for longer, though. So obviously, just, keeping your mind free while you're doing these kind of things, and just paying attention to what you're doing. It really helps a lot. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just a, chill little thing that I like to do every now and then. I do have a larger scale one that I actually have down in my basement that I do every now and then. Or that I work on here and there. They take a lot longer. Those are usually like months-long projects just because, whenever I have some time, like a few hours here and there, and I don't really feel like playing a game or something, that's usually what I'll end up going downstairs to do. So, those have been like late night projects, like I said, when I didn't really feel like playing games. So yeah, it's been a minute since I've really done that, but I mean, just knowing that it's there waiting for me is nice. Sometimes you're in the mood for it, sometimes you're not, so just like with any arts and crafts project, really. But I don't know, I really enjoy like seeing the finished products of these. And then, like I said, just the texture of them and just touching them and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm a very hands-on person when it comes to, finding stuff to do. That's why I'm not really like too much of like a movie or TV show type of person. But I play a lot of games. Like whether it is, for stream or, in my off time or whatever. I prefer to do something that's more hands-on. But I think that's just, a difference in how my brain works. Like actually doing something with my hands, whether it's just, something as simple as playing a game, is a lot more engaging to my brain than just watching something. So, yeah, like I said. Messy day, good and bad, and triple booked. Oh, triple booked. Oof. That doesn't sound great. Sorry to hear that. Well, glad that's over, at least. Glad that is over. I've had those kinds of days before. It led me to get a lot better at scheduling, so I don't do that again. Alright. There we go. Already got a little bit of shape taking place here, which is nice. I know I said that I wanted to like start at the bottom, but I'm just kind of going all over the place. That's just kind of what I do. I just go wherever my brain takes me. My brain is leading the way and the rest of me is along for the ride. That's Oh, it's happening right now. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope your night gets better, Lum. I really do. I really do hope it gets better. But yeah, I don't know, just my brain leading the way and, the rest of my body just kind of being along for the ride. I think that's a that's a pretty good it's a pretty good analogy for being neurodivergent if I ever heard one, to be honest. That's really just how it feels sometimes. Some days my brain's like, hey, let's do this. And and the rest of me is like, do we really have a choice? Brain's just like, no, not really. But yep, usually like scheduling stuff actually really helps keep that at bay, to be honest. Really stops the, I guess like the decision paralysis, where you've got like too many options when you're trying to make a decision for something, so you just kind of end up doing nothing. So yeah, that's, schedules are just as much for me as it is for you guys. Because of course, I do like giving people, that option, I guess, of letting people know what I'm doing that day so they can decide if they want to be here or not. But yeah, it also helps me a lot too. Hello, Chia! How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I hope you're having a good day today. And if not, I hope that gets better. We're just, yeah, getting started with this. So, I mean, as you can tell, you haven't really gotten very far, but, it'll take some shape along the way. Alright. Yep, for now, I'm just filling in, like, a bunch of these number 8s, especially in this bottom corner. Because, you know, when I do things like this, I'm right-handed. And this whole picture is like covered in like adhesive. So if I don't do stuff like that, then my glove's gonna get stuck, and that's no fun. We don't like that. I mean, you guys might, but I don't like that. Not as bad as like having the adhesive on your skin, though. That really, I do not like that feeling at all. That is definitely not my thing. All right. But yeah, that space is filling up pretty quickly. So, I mean, usually one of these takes me about like 4.5, 5 hours to do. So, you know, we're gonna be here for a nice, chill, long time. So. I do enjoy doing those long streams though, mostly because, I mean, not mostly because, like, one perk of it is like, every now and then you get somebody that's like, they'll pop in like kind of later or late-ish in the stream, and they're just like, oh damn, I didn't expect you'd still be going by now. And it's just like, yep. All right. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I think just going around the, like, the C's and B's that we have all in here, I think it'll be helpful. Then we can just fill in the rest of the space from there. Just get like a little outline and then just fill it in. You know, kind of like you do when you're, you know, actually coloring something. No? Just me? Or is that just what I do? This one's extra reflective. You know what? You're right. Let me do something for you guys here. Let me flip this over. I'm gonna do a bunch of this, like, a bunch of the O's in this area here, since that's most of it. And that way it'll be less reflective. So let's try that. Hey Corin, how's it going? Love the Fugi. Well, I mean, it's kind of a new one. My good friend Yuri, she had her birthday back in late January, and she made one of these for all of us that were gonna be there. So yeah, this one is mine. Yep, like I was saying earlier, you know, having art made by a friend is extra special. So, been looking for more opportunities to use it, so who knows, maybe you guys will see it on more hand cams and stuff like that in the future. But yeah, let's go ahead and like fill in some O's here. I know I've kind of like exacerbated the problem because now this part is like super reflective, but it's okay, we'll get there. It's alright. Yeah, I can at least fill in quite a bit of like this area here, and I think it'll help. Some with it not being so reflective. That's kind of just the nature of it though. I do have like a dampener on light. I guess like kind of up this way. I guess to kind of like dampen the light that comes in from, you know, from my light bulbs up here. And yeah, it does help some. But not enough in cases like this where, you know, the material itself is very reflective. So, yeah, doing my best. But I think this is a good compromise. And will help some. May not completely fix the problem, but I do think it'll help. So let's just go ahead and do that, I think. All right. New Final Destination. Oh man, I've never been a fan of horror movies in general. But also, I don't know. I feel like Final Destination and the way that those movies work is like the very definition of like new fear unlocked. It's like things that you didn't even think of that could potentially happen. Not only happen in real life, but could also kill you. I feel like that is the very definition of new fear unlocked. Oh, hey Flash, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's not get too graphic, guys. I know I myself am a little bit sensitive to those kinds of things. I'm super squeamish. So let's keep that in mind for other people in chat that are also, okay? Like, definitely don't mind you know, discussing stuff like that in general, but just, yeah. Just keep it in mind not to get too graphic, please. It's alright. It's alright. The crows from the Dumbo movie. I do know what you're talking about. Yes. Won't say anything else you're bad. That's okay. That's okay. Just with you guys getting into specifics a little bit. That's all I was yeah, worried about. So I know you guys will behave. You guys usually do. Just sometimes a little bit of a redirect is you know, helpful, because I know I'm not the only neurodivergent person here, so I know it is very common to get like super excited about, you know, things that you're interested in and not really be thinking about stuff like that. So that's all. That's all. Just keeping things on track. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you're excited about it. Like I said, not really my thing, but you know, I'm into some odd things here and there too, so who am I to judge? Why are these so satisfying? I don't know. I find them really satisfying to do too. They're just so comfy. They're just so comfy. Like, the activity itself is very comfy. Because it does keep my brain occupied enough to, you know, really like feel that satisfaction from it of like being hands-on with something. But not so much that I can't also, you know, that I can't also like hold a conversation with you guys and stuff like that too. So I don't know. I like the nice happy medium. Besides, getting a new arts and crafts project done is always nice. It always feels nice. How new is it? Late January. Late January. Yeah, it's okay. I don't always wear glasses, especially when I'm going to bed. Which, you know, the birthday party was very much a, you know, like a pajama party format, so of course I wouldn't be wearing my glasses in it. I'm really not on my other Fugi either, so I don't know. Is that one weird too? Of course, that one's been around a bit longer than this one, so, you know. Genji will get to pick a game to stream? He could, if he would like to. If he would like to. I do think that would be something cool to do, but I also think, I think it would have to be, like, kept to members, members only. Especially, like, as, you know, we grow. If I did that for everybody that was on the Discord server, I would never pick anything for myself. Which is, both a good thing and a bad thing. A 3D version? Do I know how to make rock candy? Yes, I do. I do know how to do that. So as much of a fun idea as that is, and how fun I think that would be, that would really only work while I'm small. Of course, who knows? Maybe I stay small forever and stuff like that is sustainable forever. Who knows? But yeah, with you know, not knowing what the future is gonna hold, that does make things a little bit more complicated. That, and besides, I do feel like my stream times overlap with his Oshi quite a lot, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he'd want to pick something, maybe he wouldn't. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. It's a fun idea, and I did really enjoy Cat Detective. I don't know if I really want to, like, make that a thing, though. Not that, you know... See, now I feel like it looks like I was picking a favorite, but I didn't. It was just kind of like a random idea that I had. And it was also like half jokingly, but then like Unerring actually picked something and I was just like, oh shit, now I gotta do this. That's always the problem with like random ideas that I have, is like, I say them because I think expressing them would be funny, but then people are actually interested in it and I'm just like, oh shit, well now I have to do it. Which, I don't know, there's been a few of those kind of ideas. that I've had in the past that I'm actually still working on doing things for. And just with me being sick as much as I was over the past like few months, it's kind of made things complicated. It's made the backlog very, very big. It has made that backlog look more and more ferocious by the day. I will get things done, and I think especially once I figure out like a workflow for how I want to do things, it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna get tons done, and it's gonna feel awesome. But until then, I just kind of look at it and I'm just like, ooh. Is my Fuki wearing pajamas? Yes, like I said, it was for like a pajama party type of celebration. So yeah, that is exactly why it looks like I'm wearing a pajama dress. Which is super cute, by the way. I really feel like she kind of nailed that. Because I didn't really like give her any direction on like what I should wear for that Fuki of mine. But yeah, she did a great job on picking something that I think suits me rather well. I say that as though I don't just wear a giant t-shirt to bed every night. Speaking of sick, am I doing better? Yes! Yes, I am. I definitely am. I've still got like a little bit, just like a teeny bit of a cough left over from my most recent time being sick. But yeah, my stomach is mostly solved. The medication that they gave me for my most recent actual sickness that wasn't stomach related, it kind of made things a bit more complicated for my stomach again, but I'm getting back to normal, and yeah, I'm feeling pretty ready to start tackling some other stuff that I wanted to do. All right, let me get a little bit more wax on this tip here. Dokie. A rock t-shirt? I mean, a bunch of different kinds of t-shirts, really. Like I have my I think it's like a 3XL Gamer Subs shirt that I got for free with one of the cups that I got. So I do have that one. I think that one's probably my favorite one to sleep in. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. And then I have a Kirby shirt. Actually, a couple Kirby shirts. I have a Zelda shirt. I have this random Twitch shirt that I don't remember where I got it from. No idea where I got it from. I cannot remember. I just know I've had it forever and ever. But yeah, bunch of different kinds of t-shirts. Some of them are even just plain colors. Ooh, spicy. Be comfy this straight? Exactly, yeah. Sometimes it's nice to just, unwind with something super chill. Can't be all high energy all the time. Well, I mean, some people can. I'm a little bit old, though, so not me. I do definitely enjoy just taking it easy every now and then. Besides, with how much grinding on .age I've been having to do this week to, get everything unlocked properly for Friday, it's it's nice to just take things a little slower for once. That has been taking up quite a bit of my off time, just trying to do that, so... I haven't even gotten the chance to revisit a couple of the demos that I played on Monday like I wanted to yet. I do still want to, and I do still have to take notes on those for, the other video idea that I was thinking up, so... Yep. So many things to do, so little time. Especially, I don't know, my sleep schedule's been really, really weird, like the past, few days to week. Probably about a week or so at this point. But, I don't know, I've always been kind of a night owl. I really like to stay up late and then sleep in late. Which, I mean, it works because I can make my own schedule. But I don't know, for the past, week or so as I've been recovering from getting sick, it's been... I've been up anywhere from, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Actually, shit, there was one there was one morning where I was up at 4:30, and that was because I fell asleep at 10 o'clock, so it just kind of, it just kind of worked out. I slept for 6 hours, I felt rested, I got up, and it was just okay, well, I guess I'm awake now. So I don't know, actually sleeping at night and being awake in the mornings has been very, very strange. It's been a lot to adjust to. I am having some like caffeine throughout the day today because I'm really hoping to get back to a more normal sleep schedule, at least for me. Mostly because that's just, that's just kind of what I'm comfortable with. Besides, I feel like I do my best creative work like at night, so being awake at night is actually quite beneficial for me. So I would like to get back to that, please and thank you. By weird, you mean normal sleep schedule? Yeah, well, listen, societally normal. Societally normal. Every time you've been getting, oh yeah, your sleep schedule moves forward. Yep. It's kind of what happens, because, I mean, you don't really pick when you get tired when you're sick, Or at least you have less control over it. So it's just kind of, you sleep whenever you feel like it. And a lot of times that ends up with you one night, like, falling asleep pretty early in the evening. And then you wake up, like, super early the next morning, and it's just like, okay, well, this is my life now, I guess. Which, hey, that works out great for some people, but I don't know, that's never really been my thing. I've never really been a morning person. Leave that one to the other birds. I thrive at night. I mean, if if anybody needs like further proof of that, I guess, that I do my best creative work at night, my lore video, if you guys happen to, ever check that out. I actually wrote that, I actually wrote all my lore at like, between like 2 and 4 a.m., just one random night. I think I was taking a shower at like 1:30 in the morning, and then I just kind of had like a brain blast moment, Just kind of had like a brain blast moment while I was in the shower, and then like, I was like, oh, I gotta like write all this down like right now. So I wrote down like the general ideas I had when I got out of the shower. And then I was like, you know what? I have some other ways to expand on this. So I just kind of started writing. And then about like 4:30 a.m., I was just like, wow, okay. This is like a whole thing. So I don't know. That's always fun. And I don't really feel like I get those like, I guess like creative moments during the day. It's always at night. Are we all nocturnal or something? I know quite a few of us are. Not all of us, I don't think, though. Bird blast, true. Actually have a constant sleep schedule. You know what? That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, because like a constant sleep schedule is, man, I kind of wish I had one, but at the same time, it's, I don't know. It's really freeing to just be able to kind of make your own schedule and do whatever you want, whenever you want. But I don't know. For me, like, it's kind of an anxiety thing, right? I've always slept better during the day than I have at night. Or at the very least, like, when it's daylight outside. Like, I feel like that is prime time for me to fall asleep is as the sun is coming up. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It just feels, I don't know. It feels like I'm less vulnerable when I fall asleep if it's during the daytime. Granted, I know if somebody wanted to kill me and they would still do it during the daytime, but I don't know. I guess it's just kind of a mental thing. Are you gonna lurk? Hey, no problem, Mediachi. Hope whatever you're doing is going well. I think you said that you had some errands to run or something like that, so yeah, if that is what you're doing, I hope that goes well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like a mental or anxiety thing. But also, I don't know, I really like just how easy it is to get work done at night, because the world is just so quiet, Like, there's so much less going on than there is normally. Especially, like, depending on where you live. Especially if you live, like, on, like, a main road or anything like that. Which, I used to. I don't anymore. But, yeah, it's just, God. When you live on a main road, everything is so damn loud during the daytime. Like, there's so many cars driving by. Things like fire engines all the damn time. Stuff like that. And just, man, it's really annoying. So it felt like the only times that I could actually like hear myself think was at night. So I don't know, it's been a really long established like mental habit for me. And you know, old habits die hard, what can I say? So even though it's not quite necessary for me anymore, like mentally, it still just feels right. I really can't think of a better way to explain it than that. You used to live on one and next to a firehouse. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I can't imagine how loud that must have been all the damn time. Wow. That sounds horrible. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know. I don't hear him like so much anymore because like I said, I used to live on a main road, but I don't anymore. But it's like I actually get some kind of joy out of hearing fire engines nowadays, and that is actually because of my dog. Because I don't know. You've heard like huskies like howl at those, right? I feel like my dog kind of does the same thing, where it's like it'll start off as a howl, but it'll end off as like a whoa, 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 whoa. It's the cutest damn thing. I don't know why he does it. Because as far as I'm aware, he's like 0% husky, but it is like the cutest damn thing. Besides, he tries to be so quiet most of the time that, I don't know, I enjoy listening to him make some noise. You used to live right by a train station where the trains always go there, and you still sleep. I mean, hey, some people are heavy sleepers. I am not. I am not. I have never been a very heavy sleeper. But then again, that could also be an anxiety thing. I mean, at least I'm not having like the, you know, the nighttime hallucinations anymore that I used to have. Those were crazy. Those were crazy. The heavyweight sleeping champion. Hell yeah, true. One downside is everyone else does stuff during the daytime, so if you actually want to do something, yep, that is tough. That is tough. That is tough. But I don't know, it sounds kind of weird. It sounds kind of weird, because I know for some of you guys, especially like if you're in like Europe or like other regions, when I do stream, it is nighttime for you guys. But it's like what, 4 or 5 p.m. for me, something like that right now. But yeah, I've been thinking since I do tend to be, or at least did tend to be, I am thinking I'll probably end up shifting back to that as I'm feeling better. But yeah, I've been thinking, like, with me being just up super late playing games anyway, why not just stream it sometime? have like a what, like 1 a.m. or like midnight gorilla stream where it just plays something random for a few hours. I don't know. I'd have fun. Nighttime hallucinations. Oh yes, you're right. I can't just say something like that and not elaborate on that. Yeah, so whenever I was like whenever I was trying to sleep at night, whether it was like a low light or no light situation, it really didn't have any sort of bearing on it. But back when I used to, I guess, like struggle with my mental health a lot more, whenever I'd like wake up from being asleep and I guess like look around, a lot of times I would like hallucinate like spiders on the walls and the ceilings and stuff like that. One time it was I hallucinated a spider like crawling across my pillow away from my face, and boy, when I tell you, that freaked me the hell out. Holy. Luckily, they were just like, you know, just normal like stress-induced ones, and they weren't like really getting in the way of living life in general. So it wasn't really anything I needed to do anything about, but just when life circumstances changed and my mental health improved a lot as a result, it just kind of stopped. So that's, you know, it's good. It's good that it just stopped, but God, when that was going on, that did not make the already difficult act of trying to sleep at night, it did not make that any better. afternoon. How's my day? It's been pretty good so far. I hope yours has been too. And if not, I hope it gets better. Secretly Madam Spider. No, see, I don't know. Spiders and I have a very, complicated relationship, you could say. You could say it's rather complicated. As in, they can't seem to stay away from me, but I really wish they would. Spiders in real life, not like you, Lum. You're great. But, yeah, no, it's just, they always seem to find me, and I really wish they would not. Especially like a place that I used to live. I used to get wolf spiders in my house, and, that's not great. It's not fantastic. Hey Zombro, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I love this PNG. Like I was saying earlier when somebody was asking about it, my friend Yuri, she had her, I guess like she kind of had like a little like pajama party thing, with a few VTuber friends, and everybody that she invited, she made one of these for, and told us we could, you know, have it and use it for whatever. So I've been trying to find more opportunities to use it, because it is adorable, and, you know, having art from a friend just makes it extra special. Hey Sheriff Pumpkin, how's it going? Think you said the ghost thing before? Yeah, you did. You have, definitely. Yeah, wolf spiders are not fun. They sure aren't. Especially when you're seeing it as you're like sleepily walking into your kitchen at 5 a.m. and it's just sitting there like, hi, good morning. Good morning, bitch. How's it going, Soul? Yeah, you sure picked a time to come in. Yep. A lot of hybrid war videos. Interesting. Okay. Just give them a little kiss and they'll be okay. I don't know about that. Let's turn this right side up and see if that helped with the reflectiveness a bit. It is helping some. This crease here is a really big problem though, which is crazy because I definitely like flattened this as much as I could beforehand. So that is helping some. It's not helping as much as I would have liked it to, because there's still like this big area here. Okay, tell you what. So since hold up. This is flipped spot. Okay, hold up. There's something that ended up where it should not have been. Hold up. Let me go ahead and grab that. Okie dokie. Okay, there we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. So since this area here is lined with like K's, I'm gonna do those real fast, and then that should pretty much neutralize that area enough to where we can get back to the bottom and work on it some more. Found one chilling in your floor in your room. Just put him outside your window. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's, ooh. Yeah, no thanks. I started keeping like, I guess like kind of like wasp spray. And actually not wasp spray, it's something else. I can't remember what it was. I think there's like a spider and roach spray. I've started keeping that in my house, just, you know, just in case. Like after the first time I saw one of those, no thank you. No thank you, never again, please. But okay, let's see. Let's find our K's. There we are right there. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull these out. And yep, like I said, if we do like this just ring around this area here, I think that'll pretty much neutralize that, and it'll be a lot less reflective as we keep working on. So let's do that. Scared of bugs also? It's kind of weird for me, because when it comes to most bugs, I'm not afraid of them. It's really just like spiders and like wasps. Those are my two things where I'm just like, ooh, no thank you. No thank you. Solid 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. But yeah. Most other kinds of bugs I'm pretty okay with dealing with them on my own though. Like I may not like them, like roaches and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of roaches. Especially, oh my gosh, like I don't have them around here, but I've been places where like the flying roaches, like the giant flying roaches are a thing. Yeah, solid 0 out of 10. No thanks. No, thank you. No, thank you. I would like to never deal with one of those again, please and thank you. So, I don't know, like, when people say that they're, like, afraid of roaches, I completely understand. I completely understand. Like, anything with wings, really, I get it. Because those, you know, you can kind of deal with those. It's just, they can just kind of, decide they're gonna fly, just in any moment. You swallowed a cricket by accident. What? How? No, 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 no. I see that lurk. You can't just say something like that and not explain. No, come on. I gotta hear that story. No way. Kaiju dinosaur enthusiasts who came together to make hybrids. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds really neat. Yeah, last time you saw a roach fly, you nearly died. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. That's just one of those things where it's just like, it's just a roach, it's fine. And then you go to deal with it and it like flies at you and your soul just leaves your body. Oh gosh. Yep, I've been there. And it's crazy too, because like when I did have one of those, I never would have even known it was there. Because it was just like chilling in like a grocery bag that was on my countertop that still had something in it. So I would have just reached in there to grab out my groceries and had never known until I touched the damn thing. That's the part where I'm just like, bro. But luckily my dog heard it, you know, rustling around in the bag. So it was just like staring at it. So I knew something was there. I just didn't know what. But yeah, so I'm really glad to have gotten that warning, because if I had to just encounter that on my own with no warning at all, I might not be here today. I know it sounds a little bit dramatic, but I don't know. Being scared makes you do questionable things, logically questionable things. Sung a note you don't think Mariah Carey could hit. Understandable. You just get mad and smack it with the nearest thing? Hell yeah. That's awesome. No, I do that with a lot of things too. And scorpions, actually I don't know about scorpions. I haven't really had to deal with those where I live. I've seen some before, but I've never really had to deal with them, so. And, I don't know, I'm kind of hoping that never changes, because I know those actually are dangerous, or can be at least. But I think that's why I have, like, such an aversion to, like, spiders and wasps of any kind. Especially, like, wasps will seek you out, they do not give a damn. Is when they touch you, yeah, then all bets are off. Yeah, 100%. Got stung some months ago and they had to take him to the hospital. Holy, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, stuff like those are dangerous. Or at the very least, they can be. So, yeah, I don't know. Not exactly keen on having to deal with those pretty much ever. So I am very lucky to live someplace where they're not common, at the very least. Unfortunately, spiders and wasps, it's very common. Especially this time of year. Actually, I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think the most common time for me to have to deal with spiders is actually during the summertime. I feel like that's the more common time. It's like when there's like extremes in temperatures outside. It's like when it's cold, they're looking for warmth, and then when it's too warm outside, then they're looking for the cold. That's what it seems like, at least. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I know the times, like, where I used to live, where I saw wolf spiders, every single time it was during the summer. It was always during the summer. And I don't know if that's a thing, like, specific to them, or just spiders in general, but man! Yeah, wasps do look for trouble. They do. Like, even just something as simple as, like, the other day having to, you know, bring my trash can in, like, from the curb, like, getting the trash taken out. Yeah, bringing my trash can back from the curb. Like, it was, gosh, it had, like, gotten knocked over or something like that by the wind, I would assume. So while I was taking my dog for a walk, I, you know, tipped it back up. In the, like, 5 to 10 minutes that it took for me to come back, there had been a wasp there that already tried to, you know, claim it. So when I went to move it, it just kind of flew up at me like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm just like, "Excuse me?" So I don't know. Maybe I start carrying like some portable wasp spray or something like that. Because the unfortunate part is, while wasps do look for trouble, so does my dog. Except he's not being malicious about it. He's just really dumb. His main thing is, if something is flying at him, he does not care what it is. He doesn't look at what it is. He's gonna try to eat it. Which, you know, when you're dealing with a stinging insect that is already angry at you, probably not the best thing. Probably not the best thing. It's a whole side mission just to take out the trash. Exactly. But yeah, I'm glad that person was okay, Flash. I mean, I would assume at the ER that they would have something to deal with that. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad that he's okay. But yeah, it's not great. It's not great. He's very nearly gotten me stung a couple of times. Only nearly though. Like, I was able to navigate that situation and get us both out safely, but it definitely did not make a bad situation any better. Hey Slade, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. But yep, we were just chilling out and doing some diamond painting while we just yap about this, that, or the other. Yeah. Bonus task, take out the trash by doing that. Means I can teach my dog to do jump tricks by throwing treats. Oh, he already will. He already will. He already does. Like, if I try to get him to jump up for something, he will 100% do it. He is super food motivated, so anytime he is offered a treat for anything, he will do whatever, as long as he understands what's being asked. Like, even if he thinks he understands, because it's so funny, because he gets so hyped about, like, certain treats that he doesn't even really, like, listen to what's being, you know, what he's being asked to do to get it. He just, like, kind of goes through a list of things that he knows how to do. Rapid fire. Is like, is it this one? Is it this one? Do you want me to do this? It's so funny. It's so funny. Sorry to change the subject. I mean, that's fine. Like I said, we're just kind of doing some random chatting today, so that is totally okay. Like, when I'm playing games and stuff like that, and at least somewhat engaged with that, I do prefer for things to try to stay at least somewhat on topic. Whether it's something that we're, you know, just kind of randomly discussing as like a side discussion, or something about the game itself. I do prefer to keep it on track with things like that. But days like today, when we're just kind of talking about whatever, it's totally fine. It is totally fine. Alright, that one is being stubborn. Okay, let's go for a different one then. There we go. That works. Okie dokie. My dog has the attention span of a machine gun. Sometimes. It really depends. It really depends. Like, there are certain treats that he just gets, like, super excited for. And then there are other ones where he's like, yes, I definitely want that, but it's okay. I can still focus. So it's usually those ones where he gets just like super hype about them. But usually he's really good and will actually listen to, you know, what I ask him to do. We've been working on his patience a lot, which has been, you know, it's been an endeavor, but he's been doing pretty good. We've gotten to the point where I can actually like stack treats on him now and get him to actually stay still. Like basically I'll have him lay down and I'll put one each on his front paws, and then I'll put like one or two on the top of his head, and he'll just have to like sit there and just chill while I do that. And then, you know, and then you tell him, you know, go get him, and he'll just, yep, that's, it's like he's got like all 4 or 5 trees eaten in like 0.5 seconds. Disney releasing an isekai. What? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to look into that. Granted, I've never been like the biggest like isekai fan, like as a genre. I don't know. Which is weird coming from me, like given my character concept and everything like that, but I don't know. I just feel like especially nowadays, this might be a hot take, but I feel like the genre has maybe gotten a bit stale. I know that wasn't always the case, and like there were some, you know, like real front runners in that genre, but nowadays at least I feel like it's a little bit stale. So I don't really know if that would actually like appeal to me anymore, but hey, it's worth checking out, you know. Okay, so hopefully now that we've done that, actually hold on, let me do these 5 here in the middle. Maybe that would also be helpful. I think it's, no, hold on. Is that the bottom of this one? Hold on. Yeah, there we are. Okay. And a gacha game. Oh my gosh, seriously? Of course. Everything's a gacha game now. Every damn thing. Of course, then again, they had what? Twisted Wonderland? There was that too. And I know that's still going. I think it's pretty successful if I remember correctly. I did try it, but I don't know, it didn't really grab me. Did not really grab me, but I know quite a few people that do enjoy it, so that's cool. Okay, so now that we've gotten those done, we should have at least mitigated quite a bit of the reflectiveness here. We should have been able to mitigate quite a bit of that. Let's see, let's take a look. Yeah, that looks a lot better actually. Granted, if I keep it down here, it's not so bad. But then if I do that, you can't really like see the stuff here at the bottom. Like you can't really see that stuff here at the bottom if I do that. Ah, that's frustrating. I really don't want to have to fill in like this entire area just to, you know, make it not reflective. But yeah, that light sure is bright, isn't it? All right, what if we move it over some? Oh, that works. That works actually. We still have like a little bit of reflectiveness here, but it's not nearly as bad. So yeah, let's work with that. Okay, let's get back to our number 8s here that we were working on. Okay. All right. Hey Mark, how's it going? Blindingly bright. Yeah, it does get that way. But yeah, now that we moved it some, it should be a lot easier to deal with there. So, sorry about that. I was just kind of, you know, messing around with stuff and trying to figure out what will work. So, okay, let's go ahead and get back to what we were doing before. Fix this little piece, just nudge it over. There we go. Ah, I forgot about that. Gonna eat a raw onion? Why? Why would you do that? Oh my gosh. I will never understand why some people do the things that they do. I will never understand it, and that's okay. Because I know that there are just as many people out there that will never understand some of the things that I do. And it's just one big circle of not knowing what the hell is going on. But that's the spice of life, isn't it? Like people being different, things being different. I hate onions? No, just eating a raw onion. Because I've seen somebody do that, by the way, and that has been like, I don't think anything has ever shaken me to my core as much as the first time I watched somebody just bite into an onion like an apple. That, bro. watching something like that changes a person. Especially when it's just out of nowhere. God. Yep, I think that like fundamentally changed something in the way that my brain works. It's your 4th time in the past 2, but what? Oh, bro, I'm worried about you. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty worried. Especially if that's something you do often. Oof. I don't know about that one, Chief. Don't know about that one. Hey, no problem, Koron, and thanks for the lurk. Hope we see you back later, if you would like to be. But in any case, yeah, hope you have a good rest of your night, if not. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's... man. And I think the craziest part about it is that that person did it because they were mad at me. I don't remember what I said that made them mad, but they just kind of like went rummaging through the like the fridge, and then they just kind of like turned to me from the fridge with an onion in their hand. And they're like, you know what? And they just bit into it, and I was just like, what the fuck? Because that's, I don't know, that's not something I ever knew that people actually did. So that just, what? I don't even have any other words for what I was feeling in that moment besides just, what? Crazy. People are nutty. People are nutty sometimes. I don't even know what else to say about that. Just, like, I'm thinking of it now, and I'm still just kind of at a loss for words. Alright, this one's got like a little piece or something attached to it. Interesting. Actually, you know what? With gloves on like this is not the time to be dealing with that. Let me just put this back down here. There we go. Okay. Okay. So they wanted to bring that shock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why? Hey, Grim, how's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. Or if not, I hope your evening gets better. But yeah. Yep, we're just chilling out doing some diamond pinning today. Just, you know, talking about this, that, or the other. Just kind of whatever comes to mind, really. I love the pajama one too. Thank you. It's really cute. I keep moving this over and I don't mean to. I'm so sorry about that. This part of my brain is like, it needs to be center. But if I do that, then this part gets really like glare. Like really reflective. And I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying really hard to avoid that, actually. So if I can just remember to keep it over here to the side, we'll be fine. You're chilling at work? I mean, that's cool. That's cool. It does seem like a chill day. That's always nice. Just be able to take it slow every now and then. I feel like I said that earlier during this stream already. Decided to fry yours and make onion rings. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That is much less concerning, I think. Hope you enjoy those. But then again, I think part of it is also just, I'm not a big onion person in general. Like, I like onions when they're, like, cooked and alongside something else. But as far as just on their own, not really. Not really. And especially raw, nah, no thanks. No thank you. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, having some, you know, like some sauteed onions where they're, like, softer. Maybe, like, served over some meat with something else. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I love that. Like, they bring a lot of flavor to dishes. Like, for sure. 100%. So, you know, there's a lot of respect for them as an ingredient. Just, as far as just eating them on their own, nah, not really. Not really my thing. A bloomin' onion sounds yummy. Yeah, gotta cook it all the way through, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't, then you're gonna have some parts that are soft and some parts that aren't, and that's just, I don't know, I'm a really big texture person when it comes to food. I know I've mentioned that like quite a few times before, but I don't know, like inconsistency in textures just really messes with me. Especially when it just differs from what my brain is telling me that it should be. Like if I'm eating something that my brain's like, okay, so this should be soft because it is this. And then I encounter something like hard or crunchy in it, my brain's just like, nope, 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 nope. And I couldn't tell you why my brain works like that. It just does. Maybe it's the autism. Maybe it is the autism. Breaded onions. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That's you when you find a raw onion in something. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. Yep, no, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. That, yep. Yep. I don't know if that's just like a being picky thing or a neurodivergent thing. I think it's probably both. I think it's probably both. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say that because my mom did try to make me like eat a whole bunch of random types of things when I was younger, so it's not like I wasn't exposed to stuff, so I wouldn't be as picky. And even now, I'm the type of person where it's like, if it's something I've never tried before, I'll try just about anything once, to be honest. If it's not something spicy that I know will actually like cause active damage to my stomach and digestive system, then yeah, I'll try just about anything once. Like, I may not like it, but I'll try it. You immediately, oh yeah, me too, me too. Peanut butter and jam sandwiches? Yeah, I do. I do. It has to be smooth peanut butter, though. Never been a fan of crunchy peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter has its places, like using it in, like, peanut butter cookies. I think they go great in peanut butter cookies. Like, I think that's the optimal peanut butter to use in peanut butter cookies. But in sandwiches, nah. Nah, gotta be smooth. Gotta be smooth for me. Would I try pufferfish? That one is tough. That one is tough because it does have the, you know, it does have the potential to actually kill you if it's not prepared properly. So I don't know about that one. Like something that could be like, that actually has a pretty decent chance of killing me. Probably not. Probably not. But yeah, just about anything else that would not, like, actively cause damage or potentially harm me. Like, gosh, I don't know, like, I went with a friend one time to, gosh, I think it was, what is it called? Dim sum. Why couldn't I remember the words dim sum? But yeah, I went with a friend to, like, some dim sum one time, and there's, like, I don't know, I've always been, like, pretty restricted in, like, stuff that I was exposed to as a kid. Because, I don't know, while my mom did try to expose me to, like, a lot of different things, not a lot of different kinds of cuisine, if that makes sense. Mostly because she was really picky, so if she wouldn't eat it, then she wouldn't, you know, introduce it to us kids. But then again, she's also, like, the kind of person where, I don't know, I feel like there's two kinds of people that say this. Like, one kind of person that says, you know, wherever you go, it doesn't matter. Like, wherever we decide to go, it doesn't matter. I'll figure out something to eat there. I feel like there are two kinds of people that say that. I'm the kind of person where it's like, I will figure out something on the menu, you know, from that cuisine or from that, you know, from that kind of food that I will think sounds interesting and I will want to try. When my mom says that, she means if they have chicken fingers on the menu, she will get those every time. So there's a big difference. There's a big difference there. But yeah, I don't know. So it's just, yeah, like I went to dim sum for the first time with a friend, and you know, they were getting just like a bunch of random different kinds of stuff, and I just kept being like, oh, what's this? Like, what is this? And I don't know, I ended up trying like so many different things. Like chicken feet. I'd never really tried those before. Those were interesting. They didn't taste bad. I just didn't really feel like there was a lot of meat on them. I didn't feel like they were very satisfying to eat. So, I mean, I guess you could say that I didn't really like them for that reason, but like they tasted fine. It's just, they don't feel like there's a lot of substance there to them, that's all. But I don't know. I tried a lot of different new stuff, and I don't know. I thought it was really cool. I do think it's cool to like try new things and stuff like that. It's just, of course, then again, I also have those moods where I just want something that I know. I just want something comfortable. Try to find something from that menu. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Like non-Americanized. Yeah. See, that's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing, Slade. Because like one time she like came to visit me, and we actually went out to like, cause I don't know, like my dad, he really likes, I'm trying not to say where he's from, but if I said where he's from, a lot of my American audience would be like, oh yeah, it totally makes sense that he likes this then. But either way, I took them out to like a place that does like seafood boils. As I mean, I don't know, that's the kind of stuff that my dad grew up with, so he was like really into that. And you know, it'd been a while since he'd done something like that because my mom doesn't really like it. So I was like, well, hell, I like it, so let's just go do that. So we did that, and, you know, I asked my mom beforehand, I was like, you know, are you cool with this? You know, and she's like, yeah, I'll figure out something to get. Literally, like, my dad and I are sitting there just like, each just completely fucking up a bag of like, you know, seafood boil, just, you know, enjoying that stuff, like absolutely relishing that. And then my mom's just sitting there with like some chicken tenders, and I'm just like, bro, can't take her anywhere, I swear. And it's just, I don't know, it just makes me really sad for her, because I feel like she misses out on so much that she just refuses to even try. And it's just like, man, I don't know, like what's the point? What's the point of eating if you don't enjoy it, you know? Cause it's like afterwards, like talking to my dad, he was like, oh yeah, that was great. I haven't had anything like that in forever. I love that, like, man. And I was like, yeah, it was great. And then my mom was just like, yeah, it was fine. And it was just like, yeah, because she had freaking chicken tenders. But, you know, ah well. Dedication 100, true. Hey, Alberto, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, that's just, you know, I never really got exposed to, I guess, like, well, let's just put it this way, non-white foods. Before I was an adult much, you know, just for that reason. So of course, like, when I got to try, like, stuff like, you know, sushi and other stuff like that, like, when I was an adult, like, I ate that shit up, quite literally. It was great, I love it. But I don't know, like, some of the stuff that I did have as a kid are still, you know, very, like, comfort foody for me. Like, yeah, like pasta. Like, any kind of pasta dish. Especially, like, certain kinds. Yeah, especially, like, I don't know, like, some really good, like, cheese-filled tortellini with, like, a really nice sauce. Oh, yeah. Middle Eastern food? Maybe. I'd consider it, but I don't think I have any, places near me that, you know, have anything that I could actually eat. Usually a lot of places nearby that try to do, like, I guess, like, certain ethnicities of food, they just make them really damn spicy, and I unfortunately cannot handle spice, like, at all. Like, I've mentioned this very briefly before, but, like, I am missing a key organ in processing spicy foods. So if I try to eat something that is spicy, like, I can handle, like, maybe a bite or two, unless it is just, like, super, super spicy. Then I just die. But when it comes to something that's, like, even kind of mildly spicy, I just can't do it at all. I can do maybe a couple bites, and then I will start being in literal physical pain because of it. So, it's, you know, I really wish I could. But man, Turkish is usually mild or none at all. Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I've had some, like, not so spicy, like, Indian food. And it's been pretty nice. It's always just really hit or miss. Especially from, like, places around here. Especially from, like, places around here. Minus 20 spice debuff. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Which just sucks, because, like, before, you know, before I had to have that removed, like, I did like spicy food. Like, I would literally just, like, eat jalapenos. Granted, I know, like, some of those aren't very spicy, but, like, I don't know. I like the spicy ones. I did used to enjoy spicy food. It's just not something I can really do anymore, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's just, you know. So I do have a couple of dietary restrictions, but it's nothing usually that prevents me from eating too much, to be honest. It's more just like certain places I have to avoid, if that makes sense. Palestinian restaurants, since they're a bit sweet instead of spicy. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I do enjoy, like, trying new kinds of food. Or even just, like, trying out new places to eat. Like, I'm never... I wouldn't say never, because I do have those moods where I want to just stick to what I know. Just because that's, you know, it's comfortable. It's something safe and comfortable. Sometimes I'm feeling more adventurous, though. And it's, you know, those places where it's like if a friend is like, hey, there's this new place. Did you want to go try it out? It's like, fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah, that is, you know, I think that just changes with mood, like it does with a lot of other people. Yeah, I don't know. I do like trying out new different kinds of food. And just, you know, finding new stuff to like. It's great. I enjoy that a lot. You're bad with spicy too. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Glad I'm not the only one. We're looking pretty good, actually. Like, we got a lot of this done up here. Mostly to try to, you know, cut down on some of the brightness there. And then, yeah, we got quite a bit done here too. We're looking pretty good, I'd say. I'd say we're looking pretty good. I think I could probably just, like, go the whole way across and just do all the 8s. I think that might be a good move, actually. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's go for that. Grab me some quick water to drink, though, real quick. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Alright. Actually gonna grab my little bit of caffeine, too. There we go. Your spice tolerance is okay, just can't handle. Oh, yeah. That's that spicy ramen that usually that other, like, VTubers usually do for, like, spicy challenges, right? Or punishments. Yeah, I could not do that. I would literally die. I have had plenty of other foods where it's like either the texture or the flavor is just something I really, really hate. So those would be adequate punishments for me. But not eating something spicy. Unfortunately, that is not something that I can ever do. Unless you guys are actually trying to kill me. Which hopefully nobody here is trying to do. You'd be okay, but you wouldn't talk for a while. Oh gosh. Yeah, don't go to the hospital. That does not sound like a fun time. As somebody that has been to the hospital a few times over the course of my life, it's not a great time. Solid 0 out of 10. Solid 0 out of 10. But yeah, for people that were here during the monetization celebration, you found out some of those foods that I either hate because of their taste or their texture. Most of the time, it is texture. Like cherry tomatoes. Yep. That is a texture thing all the way. Especially not your local one, the Karis suspect. Oof. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. like mine is good with some areas, but not so great with others. Orange juice? Yep, that's one of them. Honestly, I am thrilled that I never actually landed on that the whole time I was spinning that wheel. I was so worried that I was going to end up hitting it, and I just never did. Hit everything else, though. Hit cherry tomatoes, what, 2-3 times? God. Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. Just the texture and, like, what happens when you actually try to chew a cherry tomato? Nope. Disgusting. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm grossing myself out just thinking about it. No. Is it because of the pulp or all orange juice? No. All orange juice. All orange juice. Orange juice, yeah, I have to... Even just smelling orange juice, it's a psychological thing. I can't really go into it because it could be potentially identifying information, but it's a psychological thing. It is a psychological thing. I can't really go into what caused it, but it's like I used to love orange juice and like drink it all the time and stuff like that, but after something happened, I can't even like smell oranges without like actual oranges. I can't even smell actual oranges without at least getting a little sick to my stomach nowadays. It's a really interesting thing. It's a really interesting thing. It's just like, it's kind of like, the best way I can think of to explain it without like going into detail is like somebody waterboarded me with it. Oh my gosh, I could just imagine getting... I'm just imagining just like being like tilted back on like, you know, on like a waterboarding device, and someone's just like, unleash the power of the sun. Tell us what we want to know. We're gonna unleash the power of the sun. No, anything but that. Oh my god. Oh jeez. But no, it's just the best way I could think of to explain it is that my brain grew to associate orange juice with something bad. And ever since then, ever since that happened, like I've been trying to, I guess, do like exposure therapy with it, where it's just like occasionally, you know, smelling like some fresh cut oranges or something. And it is just not working. It's just not working. But yeah, ever since that happened, like my brain just associates the smell of oranges or orange juice with something bad. And so I just kind of developed an aversion to it. I wouldn't really say it's a drinking story. I've never really been much of a drinker, to be honest. Mostly because like I've mentioned it just very briefly before, but I'm one of those people where if I feel like I'm losing control of myself, I freak out. So I don't really like things like being super drunk or, you know, anything like that. So that's, you know, that's just kind of a thing with me. I know a lot of people are like totally cool with just like letting go and just letting it happen. Not me. I am very much a control freak when it comes to my personage, if that makes sense. You cast orange smell. No! But yeah, like somebody aggressively throwing Skittles at somebody. Yeah, kind of. Enjoy a buzz every so often. I mean, having a buzz is okay. It's like, that's just kind of, I just see that as kind of unwinding, right? Like, I still have total control over myself. I'm not gonna like, I'm not in any danger of like blacking out or anything like that. That's fine. And even like being a little drunk is okay. I'm just talking about like, I don't know. You talk about like some people like getting wasted and stuff like that. I've never been one of those people. I think I've been wasted like precisely once, and I'd like to never do that again. It was not a fun time. It was not a fun time. Besides, like, I don't know, just even when I was younger, like the headaches that would come with like drinking too much. And this is even with like trying to stay as hydrated as possible during that, right? It's just no thank you. Hey Krika, hey Tears, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. And if your day is not going okay, hope it gets better soon. If I drink alcohol, would I add orange juice to it? Oh, never. Never. No. No, not ever. I do like mixed drinks though. Like I'm a big fan of like a nice rum and coke. I'm very much a big fan of some nice rum and coke. And then let's see. There's like there's like wine coolers and stuff like that are really nice. Those are just very nice chill drinks, you know? Yep. I've never been a very big drinker. I'll drink occasionally, but it's always like one drink. Maybe two if I'm really feeling like it, but it's never anything more than that. Being shit-faced is not ideal. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Especially when you get a little bit on the older side like me. I mean, once you're over 30, like, I don't know, if you're still getting plastered on the weekends, kind of, what are you doing, buddy? May sound a little crazy to some people, because I know it's not everybody, right? But my experiences with people that over that kind of age that do that, it's usually a red flag. It's usually a red flag where it's like, okay, maybe this is not a person that I want to be around much. And yeah, I mean, you know, everybody makes their decisions on stuff like that, which is fine. And of course, you know, I'm never going to judge somebody for, you know, drinking at a time when I would like to not. But, you know, it's just... It's a few different things, right? It's like time and place. Especially when you do get older like that and things do hit you harder. Like, that's gonna get in the way of you, like, actually being a responsible adult, right? That's not... I don't know. Anyway. But like I said, that's just me. That's just me personally. But yep, never been one to drink very often myself. I've seen what happens with some people that do, and it's yep, that's not for me. That's not for me. No, thank you. Came from Inochi's raid. Did Inochi raid? Did he raid here? Did I miss it? I really hope not. If I did, I am so sorry. Ah, okay. It's coming in now. Okay. Hi, raiders. How's it going? Gosh, he's been doing a lot of earlier streams lately, hasn't he? That's cool. Thank you for the raid, and thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hope you guys are having a good day. I can words, I promise. But yeah, hope you guys are having a great day, and if you're not having a great day currently, I hope it gets better. But yeah, what were you guys up to? What were you guys up to? Yeah, I can see that too, Slade. I can see that too. That's kind of what I meant by, like, time and a place, right? That's kind of what I meant by time and place. Thank you for the link, Alberta. I appreciate that. Oh, he was making an overlay for you. Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's nice of him. I hope it is coming along well, and I hope you like it. That's very cool. That's very cool. All right, let's see here. But yep, we are just, yeah, doing the fourth in that 4-pack of landscapes that we got all those months ago. Like, it's been a really long time since the last time we did one of these, but, you know, it's really nice. It's really nice. It's been very cool to just kind of yap about this, that, or the other, and yeah, yeah, just kind of vibe while we put this together. But yeah. Oh, sewer theme. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I hope you're having fun making it, and I hope Krucka likes it. That's very cool. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. But yeah, if anybody that is coming from the raid needs to do any sort of self-care, like if you guys are hungry, tired, anything like that, please feel free to, you know, raid and run and go take care of yourself. That is always, you know, that is always of peak importance. Much more important. So yeah, if you need to go do that, please don't feel bad about doing that. Otherwise, you know, more than welcome to, you know, just hang around and chit-chat with us while we do this. It's coming along pretty well, I think. Oh god. I just kind of bonked the mic. I am so sorry. Oh, you're getting ready for work now. Okay, that's cool. I was kind of wondering about that since it seems like you've been doing some earlier ones nowadays. That's cool though. That's cool though. Always cool to experiment with different schedule. Most definitely, most definitely. But yeah, very cool. Look forward to seeing the finished one for sure. That's awesome. Alrighty, let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking. I know I kind of mentioned it before, but I was thinking about doing a doing just like a special, like kind of a just chatting session, like just for members maybe. And why would it be just for members? Well, because I'd possibly actually be drinking while doing it. But I think that would have to come after, you know, like once I'm 100% all the way better for sure. So yeah, that's not something that I want to mess around with before I'm 100% better. I think right now I'm probably like, yeah, I'd say probably somewhere between like 85-90%. It's being really stubborn though, that last 10 to 15%. Yeah, I don't know. I think that could be fun. I will say I probably don't change too much. Like when I'm, you know, buzzed or like a little bit drunk. I think it's more just I laugh at stuff even more easily than normal. Which is you know, saying something. Considering that I am aware that I do laugh a lot regardless. I will say though, that on stream, some of the times that I laugh at stuff is because of nervousness. I know it sounds so weird considering I've been streaming for like a year and a half now, but man, I do still get so nervous at streaming sometimes. Whether it's like trying something new or, you know, something I've been working really hard on that I really want to be good. Or, I mean, I don't know, sometimes I'm even just anxious that day. Like, sometimes it happens. But I would like to think it's kind of hard to tell whether I'm laughing because something is actually funny or if I'm laughing because I'm nervous. I would like to think it's pretty hard to tell the difference between the two. But maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not, and I'm just completely wrong. That could also be the case. I wouldn't be surprised. With some people, and if they lose or die in that game, they drink. Oh my gosh. Yeah, a gentle drinking game might be fun, definitely. I think for me, like I said, I've always been kind of a lightweight, regardless. So I think one of those, like doing a drinking game, it would have to be like, I take a sip of something. Instead of like taking a drink or a shot or something like that. I could never do that. I would get like maybe 2 shots in and just be completely unintelligible probably. But yeah, no, I think, you know, I think being buzzed or a little bit drunk is perfectly fine. I would just have to really like keep a good rein on myself to not say too much. Because that would be the time when, like, you know, inhibitions are lowered and stuff like that, where it's like, that would be the time to accidentally dox myself somehow, right? So I would very much like to avoid that. That would be like my main concern doing something like that. Because I've mastered like self-care when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I know to, you know, keep snacks on hand, like not let myself get too hungry. So, you know, you don't just let the alcohol sit in your stomach. I know to stay hydrated so you don't, you know, get a headache afterward. So, like, I know all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty well versed with that kind of stuff, mostly because even though I've never been much of a drinker myself, I have had friends who were drinkers, and I was always the one taking care of them. So, you know, you kind of have to learn that kind of stuff. Not that I was unwilling to learn it. Let me just, you know, be clear on that. I was more than willing to learn it, mostly because, you know, I would like them to want to take care of me a similar way if I also needed their help for something. The closest store in Boom we found you. I don't know about that. 2 is usually your limit in public. Yeah. What? Water? I hardly know her. Anyway. But no, yeah, I've got 2 drinks here. Like, I've got, you know, got a water bottle, and then I've also got, I've been trying this lately. It is called, Faygo Moon Mist. So it's kind of a Mountain Dew ripoff. Kind of. It's very similar. It's actually pretty nice, and it's really cheap, too. God, it's so cheap. But yeah, been trying that recently, and it's actually pretty nice. Yeah, the knockoff Dew. Yes. I don't know. I enjoy, like, trying, like, either different flavors of Mountain Dew or, like, Mountain Dew ripoffs. I think that's probably the most American thing about me, to be honest. Is my love of Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew adjacent things. Uh-oh, looks like we had a jumper here. Let's get rid of that. Behave. Is it like Shasta? You know, it's been so long since I've tried Shasta, I couldn't really tell ya. Dr. Perky is your favorite knockoff of Dr. Pepper. That sounds really funny. Dr. Perky. That's a hell of a name. I think the best like Mountain Dew ripoff as far as like name that I ever came across was called Mountain Holler. Like HOLLER. Like, you know, people that aren't American probably never like heard this word before. But, you know, like if you're gonna like yell at somebody, you know, you're gonna holler at them. But yeah, Mountain Holler. That is that's the one. I remember seeing that and just being like, what kind of a name is that? Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a few different knockoffs. I think Moon Mist is probably the best one I've tried, though. I think it's the knockoff I've tried that I like the most. Which, like I said, is great because it's super cheap. I don't know why Faygo is like so damn cheap, but it's really cheap. Holler at a playa, hell yeah. What did I do to him? Nah, nothing like that. Just, God. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've seen a few different kinds. Like I've seen like a mountain lightning. I can't remember like the place where I've seen these. I just know I've seen them. Like there's mountain lightning, there's mountain holler, there's there's a few different holler teas. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, moon mist. Moon mist is a hell of a name for sure. I mean, at least it doesn't lean too far into, you know, being a Mountain Dew ripoff. Because, like, just reading the name, you wouldn't really know. You wouldn't really know that that's what it's supposed to be. But that's definitely what it is. 100% what it is. And man, like, Faygo has, like, some crazy flavored sodas, too. Like, I've tried some of them. I didn't really like them. Like, they have, like, a, I guess, quote-unquote, like, cream soda. There was nothing cream about that soda. It was, like, first of all, it was clear instead of, like, kind of a light brown, like you would expect from, like, a regular, like, cream soda. No, it was, like, perfectly clear, and the thing was, like, pure sugar. Like, there was, like, no flavor to it, almost. It was just pure sugar. Like, even for me, that was just, like, oh, no. Is that Walmart? I don't know. It's been forever since I've been to a Walmart, to be honest, Flash. It has been eons since I've last been to a Walmart, it feels like. But it might be. It might be. I don't know. Lightning holler. Oh, that's funny. Chocolate mint? I do like chocolate mint. Yeah, I like mint chocolate as a flavor. I definitely do. Yeah. Probably one of my favorite ice cream flavors, actually. Oh man, speaking of ice cream, I have some really nice like apple pie ice cream in my fridge. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's got like I mean, it's of course got the really nice like gentle apple flavor and stuff like that, but it's also got like, I guess like bits of like pie crust, like as like crumbs in there, which is really nice. Adds a little bit of texture. And then it also has like little caramel ribbons in there too, which is, gosh, so nice. And for like as heavy of a flavor as you would expect apple pie to be, like the ice cream itself feels like really light. It's just a really nice like snack ice cream, I feel like. Apple pie ice cream, yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. Like, I don't think I could, I don't know the brand of it right off the top of my head. But also, if it is a local, like a local brand, I'm definitely not sharing that, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy flavors like that. I like mint chip a lot. Like mint chocolate chip, I do like that quite a bit. Even if it's just like mint chocolate, that's good too. Let's see. I like Rocky Road a lot. Rocky Road is really, really nice. Rocky Road is really, really nice if you actually want something with some texture in it. I do like that quite a bit. Let's see. I like coffee flavored ice cream. Yeah, coffee flavor is also really nice for me. Oh, speaking of, recently I tried like the, like Oreos got some new flavors. I tried like the Java chip Oreos. The cream in it is really, really nice, but I actually don't think the cookie part goes well with it. Like if you're eating just the cream, it's really, really nice. But if you're trying to like eat it along with the cookie, I feel like the cookie is like, they made it too dark a chocolate, I think, to where it just kind of drowns out the Java flavor. But yeah, I think, like coffee flavor and chocolate flavor go together so well. It's so good. Oh yeah, cookies and cream is great too. Definitely, definitely. You even tried pumpkin pie ice cream. Oh, that sounds awesome too. That sounds great. Hey, thank you, thank you. Yeah, my Chippy model's great. Yeah, my friend Unity made it for me. She had a birthday party, actually at the end of January, and she invited me and some other friends, and the people that came to her party, she made one of these for. So all of us have one. It's really nice. Been trying to find more excuses to use it, so I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. But she is a great artist, and I've actually can we get a link in chat for her? Yuri doesn't like cilantro. Do I like cilantro? I kind of like cilantro. I do think there's such a thing as too much cilantro. But as far as, you know, just having it added to something for a little bit of taste, yeah, I think it's great. Thank you, Mariachi. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But yeah, that is who made my little PNG here. That is who made that. And she's done like some other stuff too. Like gosh, like I have some schedule art that she made of me too. So yeah. Just slap it as a mini me on normal streams. I feel like that would need some context if I did that. I feel like that would need some kind of context. Otherwise people would be coming in like, wait, why is there two of you? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's magic. I don't have to explain anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, and I think that does it for the number 8. Let me take a closer look at this real quick. Yes, and the 3DS overlay for our Soul Link that we did too. Yeah. She worked really hard on that, and it came out so great. Like, when I've said before that I'm like so impressed with her just all the time, that is not an understatement. Actually, I would say that is an understatement. 'Cause I don't know, she's just like so creative and so talented, and like, not gonna lie, it really pushes me to be creative in other ways. Okay, cool. So that is all our number 8s here done. So that's nice. I wonder if I turned this like this. Wonder how bright that is. Oh god, that's so bright still. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So it seems like we just keep working this way then. All right. So yep, we just keep it over here so we can keep it out of this bright area. My alter ego. It's the little gremlin me. It's just a little bitty gremlin me. Those are fantastic. Yeah, they were. They really were. She did an incredible job on those. Like, man. And that was just like something she decided to do. Like, we were trying to like figure out how we wanted to present those. And basically what we had decided like during that last conversation is we'll both try to think of something, and then like I swear she came back like 2 days later and she was like, so I made these things, and I was just like, what the fuck? Crazy in like the best way possible, but still crazy. Okay, so let's see, we've got a bunch of D's nuts. Anyway, right through here, we could do those. And actually, that's just that little strip, and then we can be completely done with the letter D here. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. Yeah, made an old TV overlay for retro games. Yeah, she was using that for Twilight Princess, wasn't she? Haven't really had the opportunity to get caught up on that, because she started that kind of while I was sick. So, but yeah, I have seen the overlay. It looks really, really nice. Looks really nice. If I had more time or not been so damn sick, I would have maybe attempted something similar to make a Mario Day a little bit more special. But I would like to think that what we did was still fun. I'd like to think it was still fun. I think my main thing is like, I come up with ideas of like things to do, but as far as like how to present them and stuff like that, I don't know. I feel like that's where I really struggle. So I don't know. That's also why I like to like watch what other people are doing too, because sometimes it gives me like other ideas of my own. And I'm not saying that like, I'm not gonna say that like I steal ideas from people, because I don't think that I do. I think it's more like I see them doing something and it inspires me to do a thing of my own. Nonchalantly D's-nutsing them. Well, I will 100% say that sometimes I see somebody doing something and I'd be like, oh, that looks really fun to do too. But if I ever just like fully just like free boot an idea from somebody, I will credit them 100%. Like I will definitely like have, you know, idea inspired by or whatever. Some kind of section like that in my description. So like if I ever just like completely free boot an idea from somebody, I will do it like that. Because I have never been one to take from somebody without also giving credit. That is not something that I like doing. Seafood. What's usually in a seafood boil? Well, usually the ones that I get, you'll get either like some crab legs or lobster tail. Usually some shrimp. Then it usually has things like maybe like some potatoes, like maybe some corn on the cob in there. Just stuff like that. So yeah, that's usually what's in the ones that I get. I prefer crab legs to lobster tail though. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I don't know, just usually like lobster tail is nice. I'm not gonna say that I don't like lobster tail, because I do. But I don't know. For the price, I'd usually just rather go for a nice set of crab legs instead. Also, I don't know. I feel like eating crab legs is just like really fun. Especially getting to like crack them open and stuff like that. I really enjoy that. But yeah, for you to be asking that, Chris, I think you're behind. Can someone in chat let him know that we talked about that a while ago and I think he's behind? Maybe, perhaps. Anyway, but yeah. Unless that was just like something that we were talking about when he left and he wanted to ask about that when he came back. That could be the case too. I just know that sometimes YouTube is a little bit funny, and it ends up with people being behind. So yep, I just try to help with that. I mean, granted, like one way I could like help with that is like turning the ability to clip off, because then people can't get behind. At least from what I understand, that's how that works. I know that's like why Riri had her clips turned off for a while. It's because of stuff like that, but you know. What was the question? Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, so that is all the letter D's in there, so we got those all taken care of. Let's see, I think, actually, speaking of C, should probably find, yep, here we go. Should get letter B, and probably letter C, I think. There we go. B and C. There we go. Those are next two letters. Is most of these, like there's some M's like around the dots here, but besides that, all the rest of these are like letter B or letter C. I think. Yeah, pretty much all of them are. Okay. You may need to refresh, see? Meh, see? Meh. But yeah, unless I'm completely off base with that. I could be. Wouldn't be the first time I'm wrong about something. But yeah, I'll have to check on that ice cream after stream, I think. think I will definitely have to check on that. I know it's been in there for a minute, and I know sometimes things can get freezer burned. I usually keep things that I really don't want to get freezer burned. I keep them in a freezer bag along with like their original container. Does anybody else do that, or am I just crazy? I'd like to think it helps sometimes, or at least it delays the process of things getting freezer burned. I would like to think that it does. Like, does it make storing things more annoying? Oh yes, absolutely. Is it worth it? Probably. I think so. I think it's worth it. Okay, Joey Wheeler. Sorry, Hugh. Trying to keep up this Brooklyn accent makes it difficult to concentrate on card games. Anyway. But I don't know. I think that's just like another thing that that I just really enjoy doing as far as like streaming goes. It's just like, I don't know, just playing around with my voice in different ways. Whether it's just like, you know, trying to work on like new accents or just like pulling random impressions out of my ass. That's where the worst ones come from, at least. You know, because they're very stinky. Anyway. God, what am I even talking about sometimes? This is what happens when you give me like free reign to just yap about whatever. I can't be responsible for what comes out next. I just can't be. Oh my gosh. But no, I don't know. That's always something that I feel like I've done reasonably well. It's like when I've committed to like learning a particular like accent or impression, it's just, I don't know, it feels like it comes pretty easily to me. But I think it's fun, you know? I think it's a lot of fun. I think it adds, you know, just a little bit more flavor to, you know, what otherwise would usually be some pretty normal streams, I think. Dare I say, it might be something that makes me a little different. Maybe. Possibly. But I don't know. I think that's something that I really like thought long and hard about before I really started, you know, before I started like getting serious about wanting to stream. It's like I've always had that thought, right? Where it's like I feel like so many like streamers, VTubers especially, have like certain like special abilities that really like set them apart or allow them to do certain things that I just wouldn't be able to do. Like especially those that are like artistically inclined. I've always been like, oh man, I've always been like super like jealous in a good way, where it's just like, God, I love that for them, but man, I wish I could do something cool like that. Of like people that are, like I said, artistically inclined, because I really don't feel like I am at all. I feel like that's something that I really struggled with, where it's like so many of these people have like special abilities and like things that they can do that really like set them apart like that. But like, what do I have? What do I have that's like that, you know? It's like, do I actually have anything that would really make me like special or different? And I think really thinking about that was just kind of like, I guess what inspired me to do just some of the more just like random voice play and stuff like that I do. Because that is, I don't like to toot my own horn too much. It feels really uncomfortable, to be honest. It just feels like I'm bragging, and I don't like feeling like that. But I think that as far as when it comes to things like that, that's something that's like another thing that just not just anybody can just do, right? Or at least having like the set that I have. Like the certain ones that I'm able to do. Of course there are other people out there that could do all the same ones that I do, but it's not something that everybody can do, you know? So I don't know. I think that's I think that's something that I've always struggled with when it comes to like trying to decide on things to do, where it's like, I just always have that thought, right? Where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and like the people that are gonna show up have fun with it, but at the same time, it's like, there are so many other people out here that do what I do that probably do it better. So it's like, why would people want to be here with me? You know, like what is special about me? And I think that's something that I've really been kind of just thinking about when it comes to like my journey, so to speak, as a VTuber, is trying to find that answer for myself. So I know I ask you guys like things like that every now and again, just because I like to hear what you guys think. Like getting feedback on like the things that I do, what you guys enjoy, what you guys, you know, would maybe like to see a little bit less of, or maybe don't enjoy as much. That kind of stuff is important to me, because while at the end of the day, I'm still going to end up just like doing basically whatever I want. That does help me like formulate other ideas, and I guess like sift through all the stuff that like floats into my head on a daily basis, where it's like, oh, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe that would be fun to do. Maybe people would like this. I don't know. I don't know what really got me on like that. I guess like small just dumping of insecurities, but there it is. There it is. Like it or not, it's out there now. But I don't know. I do think that's something that has come with time also. It's just being able to be, I guess, more open about stuff like that. As I don't know. That's always been something that's been hard for me. It's the pixel picture again. Yes, it is. It is. How's it going, Keegan? I hope you have a good one. Good at petting dogs and rock knowledge. Hell yeah. My voice did it for you, huh? Interesting. I mean, I know that's a pretty common sentiment. I guess like among people that are here frequently, at least. So I know that would have been something that was kind of an appeal point. Because like even before I started doing like anything related to streaming or anything like that, even just like interacting with people online and like being in VCs with people just be like, oh my god, I love your voice. Do you actually talk like that? And it's like, talk like what? Just talk like what? So I don't know. That's been something I've been aware of. So I try to use that for good and not for evil. Although if I did use it for evil, would a lot of people really mind? Probably not. Keep things comfy while keeping boundaries. Yeah. I mean, again, that's like I said, that's why I ask for feedback on things as often as I do. Because while I am going to still, you know, only keep it to things that I would be comfortable doing regardless, and, you know, still have my own ideas about things that I would like to do, yeah, I still like to know, like, what appeals to you guys? Like, what kinds of things you guys find fun? Because, you know, as much as I'm here for myself, I'm also here for you guys too. So I like to balance things that maybe both of us would find fun. So that's how I approach things, at least. I'm genuine and pleasant to be around. Well, maybe. I mean, that's me as a person, though, right? Like, me as an entertainer is more like what I'm talking about. What did you miss from the ice cream talk? Voice act some characters. You know what? I would actually love that. I do think that would be really cool to, like, do on the side of streaming. Like, would that be my ultimate goal? No. So like, you know, if I were to still do that, like, would I keep streaming? Yes. Because, like, I feel like even though I would like to dabble in some other things, like, streaming is my main priority, to be honest. And, as long as I'm, like, physically able to, and as long as I'm still having fun, like, I'm still gonna be here doing that. And, you know, it's like, sometimes, like, maybe getting busier with other things would stop me from doing it as much, but I would still want to. So even if, like, craziest damn thing in the world happened, even if, like, the craziest damn thing in the world happened, and, like, I somehow, like, blew up as a voice actor or something like that, I would still probably pass up at least a few opportunities here and there to keep streaming. And I don't know if that's, like, a crazy thing to do or not, but I don't know. At least where I'm at right now in life, I am privileged enough to not have to worry too much about, you know, about just normal life stuff. And, yeah, I can, you know, focus a little bit more on doing things that make me happy. So, you know, like I said, even if the absolute nuttiest thing in the world happened, and I did somehow blow up and, like, get big roles and stuff like that, I would still be here. I would still be here. I'm not going anywhere. But that's also, like, I don't know. Another thing, too, where, like, people have asked me at one point if I would ever consider, like, joining an agency or something like that, and the more I think about it, the more I think that I'm just not an agency type. I just don't really think I'm an agency type of person, to be honest. Like, could I maybe get into one someday if I tried to? Maybe? But would I want to? And it's like, the more that I think about that, the more I think the answer to that is probably no. And again, like, no, you know, no hate or judgment to anybody that does have that as a goal for themselves, because I think that it's great to have ambitions, and, you know, especially, like, in the cases, like, big ones like HoloLive, like, that is certainly a very, very lofty goal, and can really, like, push people to really, like, try their best at certain things, and I think that is awesome to have that kind of a goal. I just don't think I'm that kind of person. And, like, I know, you know, my Oshi is also that type. I know my Oshi is also that type, so maybe, you know, maybe we're just kind of kindred spirits in that, you know. It's where it's like, while I like to take feedback from people, I don't like people telling me what to do. I don't like people telling me what to do. I just don't. Especially when it's like, I'm not hurting anybody, so who cares? And they're just like, no, see, you gotta do things like this way and that way and this certain way, because, you know, because numbers and, like, sponsors and blah. I don't care about that. Yeah, but that's not fun. I don't want to do that. Ren Penrose? I mean, is that how Ren Penrose felt also? As far as, like, being in an agency? Because I know, gosh, I keep forgetting. Does Ren still use she, her pronouns, or does Ren use they, them? It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to watch them. But no, I am a Ben Rose enjoyer, for sure. That's not my Oshi, though. I have shared who my Oshi is a few times before. But yeah. How dare I bonk the mic? Oh yeah, Chris is definitely behind. Chris is definitely behind. Don't let people tell me what to do. I mean, I don't, for the most part. Where it's like, I'll get the stuff done that I need to, but as far as, like, you know, how I do things, not a big fan of that. Goes with she, them. Okay, that's cool. So like me. I also use she, they pronouns. I am fine with either set. It really does not matter to me at all. You forgot who's your Oshi? Oh no. Well, I can't answer that one for you. I can't answer that one for you. Alright, we gotta get a little bit more wax on our tip here. It is looking good so far. Yeah, yeah. Of all your Oshis, oh my gosh. See, I only have one. I only have one. That is my Kami Oshi, point blank, period. But yeah. I don't know, you actually streamed today, and I didn't really get a chance to stop in on that because I was you know, doing a bunch of stuff around the house. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Trying to get these pieces to actually fit in here. We're doing alright. Oh yeah, Chris is very behind. Chat, can somebody actually like type to Chris and tell him that he is very, very behind? I think he's at least like a half hour behind, if not more. The list goes until 53. Oh my gosh. So you're just like straight up a VTuber enjoyer. I mean, that's valid. That's valid. Perfectly valid. But yeah, just, you know, in terms of like my time and stuff like that, I really like to stop in on friends a lot. And then, you know, I'll stop in on my Oshi every now and then too when I have time. I don't always have time, especially since he doesn't really like make schedules or anything like that. Which again is valid, but like just, man, I could plan to be there if I knew when they were gonna be. Yeah. But yeah, it does make it a lot harder to be able to plan to be at someone's stream when they don't make a schedule. But, you know, that's a skill issue on my end. Not being able to drop everything at a moment's notice to be there, damn, that really is a skill issue for me. That is just a skill issue. How's it going, Gray? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day, and if you're not, I hope it gets better. I hope it improves. But yeah, this is coming along pretty nicely, actually. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming along so far. If this would work with me properly. There we go. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Slowly but surely. Yes! Good old Randon. Good old Randon. I mean, granted, like, you know, I discovered him when he went by another name, but yes. Yep. Speaking of which, I should just be referring to him by that name and not the other one. Just for, you know, privacy's sake. Because I know not everybody hides like their past life and stuff like that, but you know, some people want to for privacy's sake, and I should be more respectful of that. You only have 2 Oshis so far. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, some people are like me and they just have one. And then other people are like Slade and he's got a lot. So to me, I feel like Oshi is a feeling more than, you know, more than what the actual concept from idol culture actually would, you know, would say. Because if you're going by like actual idol culture, then, you know, you're supposed to only have one. You're supposed to only have one. But I know that's not how everybody treats that, so that's why I said I consider it more of like a feeling. All I know is that like it's so funny. It's so funny because like there's been some people that like as they've gotten to know me over the time that they've been here, at first they're like really surprised by who my Oshi is. Like when they first look him up, they're just like, oh, this is the kind of person you like? And then they go to look at like his social media, and then they see things like his meme post where he's just got a spear just laying on his ground and it just says, I showed you my spear, answer me. And they're like, never mind, I understand completely. So that is always very entertaining to me. It's like, oh, he's a lot more crude than I would think just from listening to you. But maybe this is what she's into. And then, like I said, they see like his shit posts and they're like, never mind, I understand 100%. I get it now. Vox Akuma? Nah. I do know somebody else who Vox is their Oshi, but no, that's not me. I don't really keep up with Niji at all, to be honest. I just really don't. Like, I never really got into them too much. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like with how prominent idol culture is, especially with like a lot of the big agencies, I just don't tend to really like watch like big agency VTubers a lot. And that's not to say that they're like not entertaining or anything like that. I just think like a lot of the like the idol aspect of it just really isn't for me. Which is another reason why I don't think I'd want to be an agency VTuber pretty much ever. 'Cause yeah, I just don't think that life is for me. The one Yatere fairy, yeah. You have many that you consider your Oshis? Yeah, like I said, it's more of like a feeling to me. Was the less agency-like one? Exactly. Like that is literally the best way to put that. Yes, I would agree with that. I would agree with that 100%. So, coincidence? I think not. A certain Fae of violence. Yeah, her, but then there's also like another person or two that I know who would say that Vox is their Oshi also. May not seem like it, cause like, I don't know, I'm pretty introverted. I'm pretty introverted, so I do keep to myself a lot, but I've met a lot of people over the course of my VTuber journey. But of course, part of that also comes with, you know, just enjoying just like stopping in on just like random people and seeing what they're up to. Because I don't know, I like seeing the different ways that different people do things. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But I feel like when it comes to stuff like that, I'm pretty curious by nature. So it's always just like, oh, what's this person up to? Oh, they're doing this. Oh, that's a cool idea. That's really neat. It seems like people are having fun with that. That's awesome. And like I said, just I don't know. I feel like in watching other people do their own things, I do feel like I get like bursts of inspiration or like of my own creative ideas of things to do. But that's also, you know, I spend quite a lot of my time like on YouTube just like watching random videos, or sometimes, like I said, I'll stop on just like random people's streams, especially if it seems like they're doing something just like neat or different. As I don't know, I really do enjoy like putting together just like random special events like that. Like even just like the silly stuff that we did for Mario Day. Like, I don't know, it always takes me like a ton of research and stuff like that. as far as like figuring out how exactly I want to do things. But I don't know. I do like just coming up with ideas of like random things to do like that. Coincidence is having matching outfits to your friends. Yeah, true, true. Your Oshi hasn't even cracked 1,000 yet, but you adore her. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that for you, seriously. Those Mario games were trippy. Yeah, they were. They were. They sure were. I had a great time with them, though. And it seems like they were pretty fun to watch also. So, I mean, hey, that's a win, right? That's a win. Alright, let's see. I am getting pretty close to being done with these, like, cursive A's. We're looking pretty good there. Ah! I got stuck. Alright. You're on bod for all your Oshis? Ayo. That acid trip of an adventure sure was something. Yeah, it was. It really was. But yeah, no, that actually, getting the idea to do that, like for Mario Day, that actually came from watching a video of somebody trying to speedrun Jelly Mario. Because I'd actually never seen Jelly Mario before, and I was just like, oh my god, this looks so fun. And I was like, wait, what if I find like other, you know, weird or potentially cursed, like, Mario-themed stuff to do? And just like made that like a whole big thing for Mario Day. I think that'd be so fun. So, like I said, yeah, I did end up like including that game in that lineup. But like, I don't know. Would you consider that just like freebooting an idea? Because I feel like I more like expanded on that and did something different with it. But anyway. But yeah, I don't know. That's, I guess like a little sneak peek into like my creative process as far as like figuring out just like sometimes just like the random things I decide to do. So, I don't know. I do get a lot of, like, inspiration from watching others. Oh, we hit the like goal! Yeah! Okay, yeah, if somebody else would like to, set another one, that would be great. If you wouldn't mind. I would love that. Inspiration has to come from somewhere. Yeah, yeah. And usually for me, I mean, it does sometimes. Like, sometimes I will just be, like, sitting in bed at, like, 2 a.m., like, doing something else, and then I just have, like, a random just idea, and I'm like, wait a minute! That would be great! And, you know, I just have to, like, go write that down, like, right then. But, I don't know. A lot of my inspiration, like, comes from watching other people. But again, if I ever just like fully just like freeboot an idea from somebody, I will 100% like have credit for the idea. Or like the first person that I knew of, or the person that I got the idea from. I'll definitely have a credit for that, for sure. Cause I don't know, I feel like while you can't really like own, I guess like stream ideas, you can't really own those. I do think it's still important to, you know, acknowledge people that did something else first. I don't know, I feel like this is maybe a little bit of a hot take, but you know what? I'll risk it. I think React content is like, in most cases, it's just straight up stealing, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Especially when it's like a much bigger creator, just like straight up just watching something from a smaller creator and like not crediting them at all. I really, really hate that. The originator of all ideas. Hey Sky, Guy, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, like sometimes things will come just like randomly like that. Video reactions, yeah. That's also why I don't really do react content either. And why I probably never will. Yeah, I can agree with that, Gray. I can agree with that. Like, react content to, like, old popular stuff that has, like, been out there forever. Yeah. Surprise family visit. Oh, dang. That sounds fun? Question mark? I don't know what your relationship with your family is, so that would definitely change that a bit. If they get permission and give credit, then it's fine. Yeah, I would agree with that, but I think a lot of people don't do that. I think a lot of people don't do that. So I think that's where the problem there lies for me. Like, not, you know, sending any hate or anything like that to people that do that. I just don't think I would be okay with it. Like, oh, yeah, I've been waiting on somebody to set a new one, if you wouldn't mind. But yeah, if anybody would like to set a new like goal, all you gotta do is make a post like the one in the pinned. More enthusiastic the better, of course. And yeah, I will pin that for you. Unless somebody made that earlier and I missed it, then I'm dumb, I missed it, and please do another one. Thank you. 69, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Now you can't react to the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? No, that's a bit different. Totally original goal, do not steal. I already stole it. Didn't tell me fast enough. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like some instances of it are fine. Like, you know, like, hey, Key Gang's gonna watch the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. That's something, you know? That's okay. I think that's fine. It's more just, I guess, like, the meta, so to speak, is like much bigger creators kind of like taking the views away, so to speak, from smaller creators. And I really dislike that a lot. I really dislike that. There are some people that like get permission from the video creator to do it, and they'll also do something like they'll only watch like a few minutes of it, and then they'll just like leave it on a cliffhanger and then like redirect people that were watching it with them to the person's channel so they can watch the whole thing for themselves. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. So I do think that there are right ways to do it. I just think that a lot of people that do it don't do it the right way. I feel like there's like a really big like gray area in terms of like ethics on that, right? I don't know. Is that just me? That might just be me. But again, I mean, that's, you know, that's just kind of how I do things too, where it's like I have my own like set of like, I don't know if I'd even go so far as to call it morality. I don't know if I'd be so arrogant as to call it like a moral code, so to speak. But there are certain things that I just kind of feel icky about, that I wouldn't want to do them. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, really. It's like, does stuff like that pop off? Yeah, it can. But do I want to pop off if it's like that? No. No, not if it's like that. Alright, there we go. That looks pretty good. And I think that's the only spot where we use these, so that's another one that we can just kind of put away. Diamond painting Yoshi, yeah! How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're having a good one, Yoshi. Good to see ya. Yep, and then we got just like these M's down here. There's only a few of them, so let's just go ahead and get those out of the way. Kind of just like fill in this entire bottom area. And then we'll pretty much be just onto the sky here. Break time's over. Hey, no problem. Steals valuables but won't steal content. Exactly. Listen, valuables are replaceable. Intellectual property is not. Especially when it's like, you know, something else that somebody worked hard on. It just, you know, that just feels wrong. It just feels very, very wrong to me. I stick to my values. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's a reason that I'm just gonna be small forever. But you know what? If that's how it is, I think I'm okay with that. I think, but nah, I'm okay with that. Like, if that's really the actual thing that stops me, then, you know, hey, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. But you know what? With the stuff that anybody does day to day, the only person that's gotta live with that at the end of the day is you. Like, the effects of that are usually passing for most people, but you gotta live with yourself at the end of the day. So if you're not enjoying what you're doing, or if what you're doing makes you feel icky or uncomfortable, the only person that's gotta live with that is you. So what's the point, you know? What's the point in doing stuff that you don't even enjoy? It doesn't make any sense to me. Life's too short. Well, for most people. When you're an eternal being like myself, you can kind of do whatever you want. But for humans, at least, life's too short for that. All right, there we go. Nice, so we got that all filled in. The art replacement for my model? Yeah, it's, yeah, like I said, Yuririn made it for me. She made one of these for, each of the, like, other VTubers that came to her birthday party in, late January. It was really, really cute. It was a really creative idea. She just, had all of us in, like, a slumber party theme, and we were just playing some party games. It was a lot of fun. Also, why didn't you guys tell me I had this too far down and you couldn't see the bottom? What are you doing to me here? Yeah, don't steal content. Steal ideas. Well, like I said, if I ever just like straight up freeboot an idea from somebody, I will credit them. I will 100% credit them. Or it's just like, hey, I'm doing this exact same thing this person did because I think it's a fun idea, and I want to figure out how I would do it. But this is the person that did it, and this is where you can find him. That will 100% be how I do that. But for the most part, I don't think I've actually done that yet. I think for the most part, it's just been, I've seen somebody do a certain thing and it's inspired me to either expand on that and do something else with it, or to do another thing entirely. Mesmerized by the Nixkatine. Hey, yo. Focused on me yapping instead of watching the art. That's also valid. That's also valid. Oh wait, hold up. I actually found like a small line of cursive A's here that I forgot earlier. Or that I skipped over entirely. So let's do those real fast. Just a few. Just a couple. 1. Come on. 2. And 3. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now that's all of those for sure. I think. Yeah, that's all of those. Okay. Okay, and then I think next thing I need to do is I need to grab these. And because these right here, these little dot ones, these are the middle of these flowers here. So we just need to do just a few of those. Come on, thank you. All right, there we go. don't know. So it's like even when even with like the premium members who can, you know, request a custom voice line once a month, I do still have rules for those. Because at the end of the day, I'm not comfortable with, you know, doing stuff that would make me feel icky. Did I like Don't Starve? Yes, I did. I did. I really did. I enjoyed it a lot. I was actually, so interestingly enough, I know I mentioned it like during the member stream, but I did end up like briefly just in the hospital overnight while I was while I was sick. While I was in the hospital, I actually they don't know about this, so don't tell them, okay? While I was in the hospital, I actually got in the group chat with Paprika and Gumi and was like, "Hey, you guys want to try to play Don't Starve again sometime?" They don't know that I was in the hospital when I was asking them about that, so please don't tell them. I don't want to worry them. I don't want to worry them, so don't tell them. Honestly, please don't. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed playing Don't Starve together with them, so I would definitely be down for playing it again sometime. But yep, if I have my way, they will never know I was in the hospital when I message them about that randomly. I'm surprised they were actually awake for that too, because it was at like 1 a.m. my time. I know Gumi's Pacific time, so you know, like that was, you know, it wasn't quite as late at night for her. But I think Pep is like Central or something like that, so it was still like midnight for her at least. Huh? And sent? What did you say? Bro! No! Don't Starve makes you hungry to watch. I mean, hey, especially now they added farming in it. But you know what? As a farm sim girly, I knew exactly what to do. I do find it funny that actually me figuring out the farming there, which is something that Gumi hadn't done, was actually a reason that we actually managed not to starve during our first stream there. So hey, I felt helpful because that was my first time ever playing Don't Starve. So you know, so it was good that I found a way to help. I felt pretty good about that. Not gonna lie. Who knew that farming would fit so well in a game called Don't Starve? But yeah, no, I would definitely love to play that with them again sometime. But yeah, I know Gumi is a very, very busy person too, which, you know, so am I, so... We'll find time. We'll find some time to get to it again for sure. You always die on that one day when all the wolves come. Yeah, I probably would too. I probably would too if I played it on my own. But hey, with Gumi there, like, she played the combat character, so, you know, we were set. We were set. Oh shit! Hello! Hi Raiders, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good evening. Hope you guys had fun with Split Fiction. How was that? I stopped in for that very briefly, but I didn't really have time to talk, unfortunately. But yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. Thanks for stopping in. And if anybody does not know me already, hello, my name is Alatonix. I am your friendly neighborhood greedy raven, out to steal your valuables, and who knows, maybe your heart along the way. Split Fiction was amazing! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Can't stay, but I hope I've had a great time. Yeah, definitely. It's coming along really nicely. And hey, by all means, don't feel bad about raiding and running. I know it's late for you. I know it's late for you. But thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great rest of your night and get whatever rest that you need. So yeah, thank you. Thank you again. Oh, right. Oh my gosh, I'm so stuck. Okay. I really just need to be working from right to left. I know I did that at one point with like some of the others, but I just kind of didn't this time, and I don't know why. I don't know why I do this to myself. But yeah, if any of the raiders need to if any of the raiders need to run also to, you know, do any sort of self-care, if you're hungry, tired, anything like that, please feel free. Don't feel bad about that at all. Otherwise, more than welcome to, you know, just hang out and vibe with us while we do some super, super chill diamond painting for your Wednesday evening. Or night. Could be late night, depending on where you are. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a great time. And thank you as always for stopping in. Always nice to meet new people, and for the people that are here once again, it is nice to see you again. All right. There we go. We're getting this line done pretty well. So now that I'm getting like farther in, it's actually starting to bother me a little bit that I only did like one of the colors for that area. I'm very tempted to like go back through and just fill in the rest of that area. But I also know if I do that, it's going to be a very big tangent, kind of, from what we were doing. So I don't know if I want to do that or not. Although, if I do, then there won't be a glare anymore. Oh. Got to watch Yuri's driving skills again. Oh my gosh. Oh, I bet that was great. I bet that was great. Oh my gosh. I remember like one of her first streams that I really actually like had time to watch was when she was playing, I think it was Euro Truck Simulator. She was playing that with Fiore a while back. God. I see that like my driving skills in the game would be any better, and I don't think they would be. Especially in something like a big truck simulator. Oh no, I would crash and burn horribly. Quite literally, in fact, but God, it was funny to watch. It was very funny. Oh no, not Euro Truck. Yes, Euro Truck. Yes, Euro Truck. Yeah, but if I don't, then I won't find the gaps that I missed. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's true. That's true. Didn't really think of it like that, but that's very true. Actually, now that I think about it, there's like just one random little H right there that I should really do that. Let's see. K-H. There we go. All right. Let me grab like just random one here and put that right there. Because that one little random dot right there, I would 100% miss that. If I don't go back and do it like right now. Falling off the cliff. That's so good. I love that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, that was a lot of fun to watch for sure. For sure. For sure. Oh, man. It's actually kind of funny that I mentioned like driving in games, because I used to be, I will say used to be, because I'm probably super rusty right now at the very least. I used to be really good at Mario Kart. Like, I used to make people angry with how good I was at Mario Kart. But it's been a while. It's been a very long time since I've actually played Mario Kart. I think the last time I played with any sort of regularity was like when like the DLC tracks for regular Mario Kart 8, not even Deluxe. When the regular like DLC tracks for Mario Kart 8 were new. But man, when I was good, I was really good. What is this painting style exactly? Okay, so the way that diamond painting works is it's kind of like a paint by numbers. Here, let me let you get a better look at this. So if I lift this up a little bit, you should be able to see, well, not in this area because it's like there's a big glare there. But if you look like over here, you can see like different letters there. And so you have the different letters, and then you have like different colors of like the rhinestones that fit with that color. Like this is letter P, so any of our spaces that have like a letter P on it, this one goes there. So it's kind of like a paint by number, except it's a bit more physical, if that makes sense. Also, the texture of it is really, really nice. Like the texture of the finished product is really nice. I really love touching these. I love touching these so much. But, you know, that's the neurodivergent in me there. So, you know, feel free to ignore that. But yeah, it kind of just works like a paint by number. That'd be the easiest way to explain it. But yeah, and then the picture itself, I would say it's kind of like a pixel art. If I had to, you know, really compare it, I'd say it kind of works like pixel art as far as like how the designs and stuff go. But yeah, they come out looking really, really nice. Like, yeah, let's go back and look at some of the other ones that we did before. Do I steam it after, or does it stick on? Okay, so the actual pictures themselves, they're covered in adhesive. Like an adhesive, like sticky. So, you know, the rhinestones actually stick on. So, like, take a finished one here, turn it upside down. It's fine. It just sticks. But yeah, this is one of the finished ones that we've done previously. It's like a really nice, like, aurora borealis. At this time of year, in this part of the country. Yes, right here. Localized specifically to my desk. But yeah, so like I said, this is sticky. So like, see, it sticks. But yeah. And then I have like this little pin tool that we put like some we have like some wax. And the wax makes the rhinestone stick just enough to where we can transport it properly and put it in the proper place, and then the adhesive keeps it in place. Yeah, the texture is really nice to touch. It definitely is. It really is. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. All right. Let's get back to it here. Yeah, I'd say we're, gosh, probably about like halfway done. Something like that. Maybe even a little more than halfway. Probably be even more than that if I didn't stop to yap as much as I do. But, you know, that's just what we do. That's just what we do during these, so. Yep. Yeah, we're just having a relaxing time, just talking about, you know, any sort of random stuff, and yeah, just seeing this all come together. It's been pretty nice so far. It's been pretty nice. It can be just as fun to take things slow, depending on, you know, the company that you're spending that time with. You got good company, just about anything you do is going to be fun, right? That's how I feel, at least. That's why, you know, like when I'm going to hang out with friends and they're just like, oh, what do you want to do? I'm just like, I mean, I don't care. Because it's like, you know, I enjoy spending time with that person, so whatever we do, it's going to be fun. But, of course, that does backfire some when that person is also not picky. Where do I get these diamond paintings from? There's like a lot of like craft stores that have them. Like there's like usually like stores like Michael's and stuff like that will have it. I have seen these like also at Walmart too. And they usually just like come with little kits as far as like everything that you need. Like this is a more like fancy pen tool that I bought. But as far as like getting the rhinestones, the art itself, and then, you know, things like some wax and a little tray. Like the trays that I'm using, those are ones that I bought because I diamond paint often. But if you get one of the kits, it usually comes with like a much smaller one. I'm gonna have to grab that real quick. Let me see. Let me see here. Okay, I went and grabbed one. Okay. So like, the little tray that they give you, it's kind of like these. It works the same way with like the ridges and stuff like that, but it's much, much smaller. And they only give you one. Yeah, so they only give you one of those. So, you know, if it's enough to get like one of these done, but if you're trying to do like a much bigger one where you're going to be working with like a lot of colors, especially, you know, especially if you like to go left to right instead of sticking to one color at a time, it does make it a little bit difficult, but it is perfectly manageable, like for the smaller ones like this. Some activities that'll be bad regardless of the company. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's completely understandable. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Totally don't know that problem. Oh, being indecisive? Yeah. Yeah, it's a very common one. It's a very common one. So, I don't know. I always know that with some friends, I'm gonna have to be the decisive one. But I do have some friends that are a little bit more picky about what they want to do, which, hey, that's great, because that means I don't have to make the decision. It's always nice to have at least a couple of those as an indecisive person. It can be very, very nice to have. But of course, that's, you know, only just like figuring out something to do. Like once you guys get started on doing something, usually you're just going to continue that, right? Like I know I have a couple friends that I hang out with like once a week or so. And we typically just end up, you know, just kind of continuing the same thing that we started. Like with Riri, we've been playing some Cobblemon. Yeah, we've been doing that. Like we have a little like, you know, just 2-person Cobblemon server. So we've been doing that. That's been a lot of fun. And then yeah, I also tend to hang out with May about like once a week or so if we're both feeling up for it. So we're both kind of chronically ill, unfortunately. So if we're both feeling up for it, we usually hang out about like once a week or so. And yeah, we've been doing some multiplayer Zomboid. Kind of taught her how to play some, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. It has been nice. I can't wait to introduce her to Build 42, honestly. I cannot wait to introduce her to Build 42 when it's out. Or when it's multiplayer ready, at least. That is gonna be great. I've been telling her like some things about it, and she's been pretty excited about it, so. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm pretty hyped for that. Sorry to suggest just one thing, and if they don't like that, then tell them to offer one. That's fair. That's fair. A strategy that I like to do is like, if they're just like, oh, I don't know, what do you want to do? I'll tell them that I'm thinking either this thing or that thing. Like, I'll give them 2 options. Because 2 options is a lot easier to process than just saying, what do you want to do? Because when you say, what do you want to do? There's so many different options, right? That, you know, that can get a bit overwhelming. But if you're just presented with, do you want X thing or Y thing? It's just like, oh, okay, I can make that decision. 2 whole different options. How many of your friends do you take on your gem heists? That's classified. Maybe you could join. Oh, do you play Zomboid too? Because man, I do enjoy some Zomboid for sure. I really need to stream Build 42 again sometime for sure. I really do. Especially like they just keep like update after update for that just keeps coming out. And I feel like already so much has changed just since the last time that I streamed it that I'm just like, man, everything's gonna be different. But you know what doesn't change? Getting zombie infected on a 7% scratch. Yep. Some things never change. What actually is Zomboid? Project Zomboid. It is a, I would say if I had to try to like fit it into any box, it's kind of like a survival crafting game. Kind of. And the reason I say kind of is because you're not actually going to survive. There is no end game. You're not gonna beat the game. You're just not. You may survive like for a long time, but you will eventually die. That's just the nature of the game. But I don't know. Like, for some people that doesn't appeal to them, because they don't like the idea of, you know, dying and completely losing all their progress and having to start over again. And I completely understand that. But for me, it does scratch that brain itch properly. Like, if I had to put it any certain way, is that actually does appeal to me, because it actually makes it just more challenging. Because usually with games like that, like, there's like a particular, you know, certain amount of like things that you can do to where you just win the game, right? Even if the game does continue on forever, like, you just win. Like, you're safe forever, you know? That is not the case ever in Zomboid. Because no matter how safe you are, no matter how well armored you are, all it takes is like one really big mistake or one moment of overconfidence and you're done. Hey, Roni and Cheese, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. There's so many things you can do. That's true. That's true. No, haven't played it at all. I mean, that's, you know, what better time than the present? I mean, what? Anyway. Yeah, if you do like crafting games, then I would suggest Zomboid. There are so many different things to craft, and especially with like Build 42, they're adding so many other different things that you can do. Like blacksmithing? What the hell? That's crazy. I love that. It can be very unforgiving. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how well prepared you are, all it takes is like one moment of overconfidence or one really big mistake, and you're toast. It just feels like the stakes are always high. Like, even more so because, you know, if you die, then yes, you are starting over again on another character. Which, you know, sometimes it's not so bad, especially if you, like, end up spawning near your base that you had before. But you're still starting over on a new character, so all your skill levels are reset, all that progress that you made is done. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. One helicopter shows up and draws a whole horde towards you. True, true. I honestly, as much as I've played the game, I still have yet to survive a helicopter event by doing anything besides just staying inside all day. I have yet to survive one any other way. But, you know, I can be a slow learner with things, so... But then also, with things like that, I feel like my general playstyle is, why fight stuff if you don't have to? Granted, sometimes I do still fight things that I absolutely did not need to. Which is, I'm pretty sure how my character died when I was streaming Build 42 before. But, actually, no, that was just straight up an overconfidence moment. Literally, I remember it because somebody actually clipped it. I was fighting like the last zombie in a bunch, and I was talking shit to the zombie because that's just what you do, right? When you're fighting stuff, just talking shit to monsters, is that just not what people do? Or is that just me? Anyway, so yeah, I was talking shit to the zombie, and then I promptly whiffed and got scratched. And then I got infected from that, and it's just like, well, okay. So like I said, one moment of overconfidence, one mistake. Yep, it was great. It was great. Helicopter shows up, you're basically packing your bags and moving to another state. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Banter with monsters is normal. Yeah, I think it is. I know I certainly do it with Monster Hunter a lot too. usually I'm just like, you know, poking fun at the monsters and talking about how cute they are while I bash their brains in. That's normal, right? Completely normal. Definitely not concerning behavior at all. Oh my gosh. But yeah. No, I 100% deserved it fair. But see, I also think that's part of what makes it so funny when stuff like that happens. It's just watching somebody get overconfident and immediately being punished for it. That's content, baby. That's just how content goes. Sometimes you make yourself look like a dumbass, and that's okay. I've always felt that's something I could do pretty well is, you know, laugh at myself. When either I make a dumb mistake or get punished for it, or I get overconfident and get punished for it. It's just like, well, I deserve that. But that's the fun part, you know? Where's the fun in taking life too seriously? Yeah, talk shit, get scratched. Exactly! No, I 100% judge the zombies' fashion choices. I 100% do that. I really do. I really do. Like, not all the time, because honestly, like, if people knew how I tend to dress in real life, they would know I have no room to be saying anything. But sometimes, like, when I'm, you know, ripping clothes off of a zombie, you know, for tailoring levels, don't take that out of context. But when I'm doing that and, like, seeing what they're actually wearing, it's like, bro, what? You had to have been sick when you left the house this morning. What the hell? But no, definitely. Actually, you're just usually silent. I mean, that's fine too. Everybody has their own certain ways about doing things. But I don't know. I've always been that kind of person, just like talk to myself a lot. Regardless of whether I'm streaming or not. It helps me like stay on task with a lot of things that I'm doing if I talk them out to myself. Didn't take that out of context until you told you I told you not to. That's fair. Again, I brought it on myself. Oh gosh. Yeah. But hey, those tailoring levels aren't gonna work on themselves. Anyway. But yeah. I don't know, that's just kind of how I've always done things. So it's like, even when I was smaller, and like there are times when I was just kind of by myself, as far as like, you know, anybody else actually responding back, I don't know. I never really had much issue just talking to myself. I either just start going off about, you know, just something completely random, or just like talking about what happens in game to keep myself on task or whatever. I mean, you know. I would like to think that it, you know, keeps things warm and welcoming for people, regardless of what's going on. And I don't know. Seems like people do enjoy that, so hooray. Oh, oops. Wouldn't be the first time I've catapulted a rhinestone off into the ether. Thank goodness they give us extras. Oh man. Yep. The only problem is making sure that I vacuum in here before my dog is allowed back in here. Because he has a bad habit of finding things on the floor that he has no business getting into. He hasn't tried to eat one of these yet, but I also put a big asterisk on that yet. Big bold letters on that yet. As if he even, like, specks something might be food, he will try it. Usually he's pretty good at, like, discerning stuff with, like, his sense of smell, where he's like, nah, never mind, that's not something to eat. But if he even thinks it might be, he will try it. And, yeah, the way that he works, he doesn't tend to just put something in his mouth, or even chew that much, to be honest. He will just swallow it. I know it's post-apocalyptic, but have some self-respect. True, so true. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we got all of this letter done. I'm seeing Q's, H's, J's. I don't see any more of this letter. Yeah, okay, I think that letter's all done. Nice, okay. So that one's all done. Oh, oops. Oops. Okay. Let's see, we've got H's. Sure, we can do that. Sure, why not? Why not? If you haven't been keeping track, by the way, the intrusive thoughts won, and I do want to fill in this area, so it won't actually glare for you guys anymore. I did decide on actually doing that instead of sticking to what I was doing before. Just, you know, getting off track. No big deal. When I said yet, you heard me say gyat. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. I mean, I have said that before on stream, though. I'm not gonna tell you when, because it was a while ago. I think that was before you ever even hear Alberto. It was very, very early on. All right. Okie dokie, let's see. Yeah, we're just, let's see, we're filling in the H's right now, and then I'm gonna do the Q's. And then I think after I do the Q's, actually, wait, there's only a few Q's like through here, and then some more right here. But there's H's all over the damn place, so we're gonna be stuck on this color for a while, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, I should put this to the side for now, grab the Q's first. I should definitely do those first. That makes more sense. Am I gonna embrace the sussy slang? When have I not? When have I not? Like, serious question. Serious question. When have I not? Makes you think of a certain tax. Which one? The Bibu tax or the actual Phantom tax? I will tell you that, like, when I first heard that song, I had to look up so many words and be like, what the fuck does this mean? But the thing about that, the way that my memory works is, once I've looked something up, that's it. It's in my memory forever. Because I'm a very, like, visual memory type of person. Like, if you tell me something verbally, I will forget it in 5 minutes. If you say something to me in a text format and like send it that way, I will remember it forever. That's also like how I can remember things like the first time that like a lot of my regular chatters showed up. Like a lot of them I can remember the very first stream I ever saw them in. And I don't know why that's why my brain works like it does. I don't know why it does that, but man. Always the Bibu tax. Thank you, Moz. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Man, people got too much time on their hands. SMH. SMH. Anyway. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. I can just kind of remember things like that. It's very strange. It's very strange the way that my memory works. Never been able to explain it very well. But I have had people get mad at me frequently for forgetting stuff that they said to me verbally in like 5 minutes. And it's just like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to. It's not my fault. I don't do it on purpose, I swear. But anyway. Alright, let's see. So we got all the cues from there, I think. I think that's all the ones in that area. I think we just have the ones right here in this corner, and then I think we're done with this color, and we can go back to the H's. Only things you seem to remember are what most consider unimportant. I mean, that happens. But yeah, would I consider the permadeath aspect to make it a roguelike? Maybe. Maybe that's part of why Zomboid scratches that particular itch for me. That could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, actually, now that I think about it. I never really considered that before, to be honest. But yeah, no, totally, especially with like the randomized loot in houses and stuff like that, and, you know, randomized enemy locations, stuff like that. Yeah. Like, you pick like your starting traits and stuff like that, and just go for it and see how far you get. Yeah, maybe. I think that does make looting places like pretty fun. It's just you never know what you're gonna get. So yeah, that does make it pretty fun. I think it does. I honestly think, and maybe this is a little bit of a hot take, but I'm actually not too fond of like being able to see the seed that you get in build 42. Because then, you know, if you find a good seed, then you can just, like remember that seed value there and then just put that in for subsequent runs if you want to. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it does take out some of the, I guess, like more randomized nature of it, I feel like. So, I don't know if you feel the same way about that I do, but that's how I feel about it at least. Oh yeah, look at that. That's so much less glare. Unless I move it over here. Uh-oh. We're not gonna do that though. When I admin a server, can I watch who was the last person to log in? What do you mean by that? Like, as far as like my server admin and stuff like that, all I can see is, if I check at that moment, I can see who is online and who is not. Or rather, it will give me a list of the people that are online at that moment. That's all it'll tell me, though. It doesn't, like, give me a list of, like, who was on when. Alright. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Just, yeah, it doesn't, it's not like a super granular, I guess, information display, as far as, like, who was on at what time. It doesn't tell me stuff like that. It's just, whenever I am personally looking at the, the admin console myself, if somebody is on at that time, it will tell me who is on. But that's it. Oh, and how long they have been on. Not total, just for that session. So yeah, it doesn't give me like super detailed information, which is fine with me, because, I know you guys aren't gonna act up. That's why I made it members only. That's exactly why I made the Zomboid server members only. Because I knew I would not have to babysit you guys and you would behave. As much as I like doing stuff like that, I do want to keep them fun for me too. And that includes knowing that I'm not going to have to babysit people. All right. That is unfortunately like the only problem with like making certain activities like all-inclusive, you know? Is you just never know what kind of people are gonna get involved. People are much more likely to behave when they're, you know, paying for the privilege to be there. Or at least in my experience, that is the case. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, because again, like I said, I feel like the people that are in that server, they're gonna behave, period. And I feel like a lot of people in some of the more like all-inclusive stuff I've done too, they are also gonna behave. For the most part. It's just, you know, occasionally you'll get somebody that's either super selfish or just like not considering the group at all, and it's just like, man. It's where you get things like 1 or 2 bad apples ruining things for everybody else. And that's no fun. Nobody likes those. Oh, what's up, Tiaris? Did I get a little too serious for a second? But yeah, nah, like I said, you know, that's another reason why like I have my community be like an adults only community. Is because again, it's much more fun for me when I know I'm not gonna have to babysit people. As you know, people know what they should and should not be doing. If you're learning the game, that's one thing, but I'm talking about in terms of like general etiquette when it comes to doing something with other people. But yeah, I've yet to have any like serious issues. For the most part, my community is very, very well behaved, and I really appreciate that about you guys. That is something I very much appreciate. But then again, I mean, you know, sometimes people say like something like chat reflects the streamer or something like that. So I don't know. Maybe that's something that I've somehow worked to cultivate. But the funny part about that is that I don't really feel like I'm doing anything special or different, I guess, would be the way that I put that. But I don't know. I really like our little community that we've built. I really enjoy it a lot. Hello, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. And if you're not having a good day, I hope your day gets better. Yep, we're just, you know, chilling out, just chit-chatting about whatever, while we do some diamond painting. Alright. Can brag about it, I keep the community healthy? Maybe. Unless you're a fly, flies like bad apples. That's true. They love rotten fruit. Alright. But yeah, no. I really, like I said, I really like the community as it is already. Got a lot of really chill, really cool people that I actually enjoy interacting with. May not always have time for it, and you know, it's always like as my energy levels will allow. So I'm sure, like when I go, you know, long periods of time without really saying much or doing much, it can seem like maybe I just don't want to be around people, but it's not y'all's fault. Any time I've spent on my server has been very positive. I just enjoy talking to people in general. Took the bus to go get Taco Bell. Hell yeah! Any day's a good day with some Taco Bell, at least for me. Oh man, I so cannot wait to get some Taco Bell once I'm 100% better again. I am gonna wait till I'm 100% better though. I'm not gonna push it. Especially with it taking some time for my, stomach to get completely back to normal. Yeah. Not great, but, it is what it is. I'll get there eventually. And it will make the celebratory Taco Bell even better. Definitely excited about that. Oh, right. Yeah, this is looking really nice. I love all the different shades of blue that they give us here. It's really pretty. But yeah, and then our flower field down here is looking really nice too. Looks great. Hell yeah. Oh, right. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. I just feel that, like, even though I'm happy with, like, how things have been turning out, for sure, definitely. Like, I don't know. It just feels strange, because it's like, I don't feel like I did anything, like, super special to make this happen, But sometimes just people enjoying your company is enough. That is special enough. And that's something I tell other people all the time, but I really need to remember it for myself too, I think. But, sometimes, I know I'm not the only person that does this, but sometimes it's a lot easier for your brain to be kind and supportive towards other people than it is to be that way towards yourself. So, yep, that is very much a me thing too. Exact opposite schedule this week than the other person you watched. That's so funny. Streams on all the days that I don't. Yeah, so we compliment each other. Hey, that's great. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Who is the other person you watch, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just curious if it's somebody I know or not. You also don't have to say if you don't want to. Like I said, I'm just curious if it's someone I know or not. Because maybe it is, but maybe it's not. That I was a people pleaser. Yes, yes. Very much a recovering people pleaser, for sure, for sure. I used to be big time doormat, like, not gonna lie. But that also led to me, ending up with a lot of situations in my life that I was really, really unhappy with. In terms of, like, friends or people that, hung around me for this reason or that reason, and yeah. So, I don't know. I do think that being able to stand up for myself and be like, hey, I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this. This needs to stop. I think it's really helped a lot. Or even just being able to tell people things like, like, hey, I know you really want to talk about stuff, but, like, I'm really not in the in a good mental space for that right now. Like, even just being able to do something simple like that. I didn't used to be able to do that, so I am definitely proud of myself for, being more keen on standing up for myself. Oh, Sprinkles? Oh, is that an AI person? Ah, okay. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, I am personally not a fan of AI stuff, but that's somebody's cup of tea. So that's, I am not gonna judge. But yeah, no, not anybody I know. That's cool though. That's cool. I don't know. I just like figuring out, like, how other people, like, find me, I guess. Like, whether it's, from something suggested or, you guys came in on a raid sometime or something like that. I don't know. I just like finding out things like that. It's always cool to figure out where people come from. Oh, it's a real person, that's just their name. Okay, gotcha. I see. Okay. Yeah, just the way that you put that in parentheses had me confused. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, appreciate that. Hope you are having a good day, and if not, I hope it is getting better. But yeah, always nice to see new people around here. You don't remember how you found me? Gotcha. I means love in Japanese. Yeah, just with the way that was written, I was like, oh, is that like an AI thing or something? Is that what that means? But no, gotcha. I understand. But again, that just goes back to that being somebody I don't know, so just asking questions. You don't remember how you found me? Oh gosh. I think. Well, I know how Genji found me, which is I raided Skiddo one time. I think it was the first time that I had done it. Yeah. Which, you know, I still do occasionally. I think she's pretty neat. I like finding other streamers, especially that, you know, I can send my people to and they'll have a chill time there. Because that is what I assume a lot of people come here for. That's what I would assume most of my regulars come here for. So I like to, you know, send them to other people who they're also going to have a chill time with. But yep. So, I don't know. Like I said, I definitely feel like she's one of those people. Alright. Yeah, this is looking pretty nice. Definitely coming along well. Here to be an annoyance? Well, you're gonna have to try harder than that, Connor. I'm just kidding. I hope you're having a good night. Have you mentioned how you got here? Did you not come here from the same kind of way, Tears? I could have sworn I vaguely remember you mentioning a certain someone dragged you here. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm misremembering and that was somebody else. But either way, yeah, if you're open to sharing, then hey, go for it. Like I said, always interested to, you know, hear how people found me or where they came from. Oh, gotcha. Is it plastic? Oh, you mean like the rhinestones and stuff that we do this with? Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. Drag you here? Wording? No, I'm pretty sure that was the wording that the person I'm referring to used when they were talking about how they found me. Gotcha. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I remember where you came from, Sol. Kendra raided me during one of my Path of Exile ones. I believe it was my second stream of that. If I remember correctly. But yeah, I do remember that. Like I said, like people that are here like frequently, or that like talk frequently, I tend to remember like the first stream that they, you know, popped in on. It's so weird how that works. Like it's not with everybody, but it's not like I'm doing that consciously either. So I have no control over that part of my memory. It's so weird. Remember hearing someone say they got dragged here too, just not who. Wait a minute, was it Surge? Was it Surge that said that before? I think it might have been. I think it might have been Surge now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I'm actually right about that one. That one I think I'm actually right about now that I think about it. Probably. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think that's the case. But no, it's like I said, it's, you know, whether people actually want to share those kinds of things or not, that's okay. I'm never gonna force people to talk about stuff they don't want to, or share more than they want to. Just, you know, I find it interesting. The internet moves in mysterious ways. But it's hip. Whoever they are, they clearly were okay with it, maybe. Lady Gaga or Taylor Swift? As far as like which one I like better? Is that what you're asking? 'Cause I don't know, they both have songs that I like. I wouldn't say that I'm a huge fan of either of them, but I do have songs from both of them that I enjoy. Although during the Valentine's Day karaoke, I did sing a Lady Gaga song, so there's that. Or rather, it was one that she sang for a movie OST, so there is that. That was a fun one, though. That was a really fun one. I really enjoyed that karaoke session. I hope you guys did too. I just know that when I shared like some of the tracks that I did with my vocal coach, she was proud of me. She was proud of me. Is the gloves to hide my skin color? No, it's actually just to hide my hands in general. I've mentioned it before, but I do have a scar on one of my hands that could potentially be identifying. So, you know, just for my own privacy's sake. I just hide it completely. So, yeah, like I said, it's for privacy's sake. Yeah, not gonna say which hand or where it's at. But if anybody that, you know, knew me in real life saw it, they'd be like, oh, hey, I know somebody that's got that scar. So, yeah, it kind of has a distinctive look to it, so better to just potentially avoid that situation altogether. But yeah, that's part of the reason I am a VTuber instead of a face streamer too, is just for privacy's sake. Also, I don't know, I really just enjoy the creative aspect of VTubing in general. Because, I don't know, getting to like play a character or like be somebody else for a little bit, it's really fun. It can be very fun. Plus you look trendy in gloves. Well, thank you, I'm glad that you like them. They are really kind of clumsy though, because like, if you see like the... I can pinch like this much from like the tips of the fingers. So trying to really like grasp anything and like have like that kind of finger dexterity, it makes things very tough. But that's okay. I'll just have to get like some like opaque like latex gloves sometime if I need to do anything where I need to actually have like some kind of finger grip. Plus the role-playing. Yes, yes. The sacrifices we make to be fashionable. True, true. Very true. Oh, hey! Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy being here enough to want to do that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know. I feel like there's just certain things that you can do as a VTuber that you can't really do as a face streamer, and vice versa. Like, you guys will probably never really see, like, IRL streams from me, or anything like that. Unless I can figure out a way to do them completely safely, to where I won't accidentally dox myself somehow. Because, like I said, my privacy is super, super important to me. Although, if I do ever figure it out, there are definitely a couple of fun ideas that I think would make for really fun IRL streams. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe someday if I can ever figure it out. That would also involve like travel and stuff like that too. So so yeah, that would probably be like a far in the future type of thing too. Oh, but people who know you in real life also know they're, I gotcha. Even if I were a raccoon. See, that is funny that you say that, because I don't know if you remember this, but I have shared before, that before I decided to, you know, I guess like be Raven inspired, my original like concept design that I had in my head was for a raccoon. It's for like a little chubby raccoon. Raccoon inspired, yeah. Yeah, like I said, when I was originally like thinking up like a design concept, my original, I guess, spirit animal of sorts was a raccoon. So yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been very cute. I'd have to actually like get the concept like actually made sometime to really be able to show you guys, because it was just like very, very early concept days. Like maybe I could show you guys like a mood board that I'd kind of put together sometime. Maybe, but like, I don't know. Actually, maybe that would be something fun to talk about another time. It's like showing you guys the original like concept board that I put together and sent to my artist as like inspirations, and just being like, how the hell did he come up with this from that? I know I've said it a lot, but like my papa was like, he is a magician, I swear. Crazy to me. Because I don't know, I just had like some, like I said, some general inspiration, and I had like a few distinct ideas that I knew I wanted. Like as far as like the wing for my bangs, I 100% that was all me. Like that was all me. Like hair color, eye color, that was all me. And then beyond that, I just kind of sent him like some general ideas that I had for like how I was thinking of like outfit to look or general vibe. And he just kind of went off to the races from there. And it did not take him, I don't think it took him more than like 2 weeks to really nail down a design that you know, he figured out that I just really liked. It was crazy. It was so fast. Absolutely insane. But yeah, I don't know. I do think it'd be fun to like revisit that sometime. And just be like, how the hell did he get this from that? Love the bangs and purple's one of your favorite colors? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fellow purple enjoyers. I don't know. It's just a really elegant color. And I really like it a lot. Okay, so I think that is all the H pieces done. Nice. We're literally down to like 2 colors. This is crazy. So we got the J's and then we have the O's, and that's it. That's all we got. We're almost done. Wow. You 100% certain he wasn't secretly a wizard? No. No, I'm not sure, actually. But you know what? It's not my place to pry, is it? But no, he's great. He's great. And then I don't know, he's also just like a some of you guys have seen it, like if you've seen my schedules. But yeah, he's done some really, really nice art of my character in general. And yeah, it's, man, and it's crazy because like I never like asked him for those either, or like actually commissioned him for them. He just did them, and it's just like, aww. Like the one for my birthday this past year, it was really, really nice. And then he did another nice one for my debut too. So I don't know, he's great. He's great. I don't hear from him too much because he kind of like keeps to himself, but that's okay. I hope he is doing well. I hope he is doing all right. His pride and joy? I would like to think so. I'd like to think so. I do keep checking in occasionally, because like I either have or had, I'm not sure if she's still going on with it or not, but I either have or had a sister that was in the works. So I'm very curious if she ever actually came to fruition or not. So yeah, I check in on her every now and again, but yeah, if she ever actually does, then yeah, I'll definitely make sure to tell you guys, because yeah, it's always nice to see, you know, more of my papa's work in action. All right, this is looking so nice, man. It's coming together so nicely. Yep, color of royalty. True. Like I said, maybe that's why I have the, you know, I guess like the elegance opinion of my color. But then again, I am biased, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Or a grain of whatever you like. Would she be like me? I don't know. I've only talked to her a couple of times. She's not like super active on social media, so like I said, I just kind of check in on her every now and again to, you know, see what's new, if anything. But yeah, I really hope she does. I really hope she does. Her design is super, super cute. But she is also purple like me, so there's that too. But yeah, like I said, very cute and also very purple. Maybe I could like share her Twitter profile sometime. I think it depends, because like if she's active, then yes. If she isn't, then I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to talk to her first in either case and see if she'd be okay with that. Because yeah, like I said, I do think she has a really pretty design. So I really do hope that she, you know, continues on and actually does make a debut and come to fruition. I would love to see that. Ah, I got stuck again. Alright. This sticky paper is the bane of my existence, I swear. Favorite color is green, in case you could. Yeah. I figured. Green's a great color too. Hey, one of my best friends is green. Yeah, it would be nice to meet her if she ever debuts. Collab when? I mean, like I said, if she does decide to, you know, she does decide to actually go through with things and continue with things, I would love to. I'd love to get to know her better. As far as I'm aware, I am the only one of my papa's children that is active in any way. As far as I'm aware. But, you know, I hope for that not to be the case forever. It would be really cool to have active siblings for sure. I would seriously love that. All right. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Hell yeah. Your other Oshi is also green? Imagine, imagine. Might change your avatar to something purple related. Aw, you don't have to do that. I mean, but hey, if you want to, I'm certainly not gonna stop you. I know it wouldn't be just for me, but, you know. Especially with that idea coming after this conversation, you know. You'd forgive me for thinking that maybe it partially is a little bit, huh? Hopefully. Ah, gosh. That arrogance is gonna be the death of me one of these days, isn't it? You know what they say, pride cometh before a fall. And if there is anything that, you know, that persons capable of flight dislike, it is falling. That's why heights are so scary, right? Because I think it's more accurate to say you're not afraid of the heights themselves. It's the potentially falling from a set height that is scary. Except for me, because like the heights are actually scary, because I mean, I've mentioned it before, but if I'm up too high, and if I can like see the ground from where I'm at, I will get vertigo. And that's the scary part, right? Because then you feel like you're falling even if you're just like perfectly still in place. And that is terrifying. 100% not recommended to anybody. Very much not recommended. If you survive the fall, you can rise again. That's true. That's true. That imposter syndrome doesn't give it a rest. That's true. That's true. It's not the fall, it's the sudden stop at the end. That is also true. That's true. If you want to get really technical about it, you're not wrong. You are not incorrect. But yeah, no, for me it actually is being up high because of the vertigo. Because I hate that feeling so much. Made you sick? Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I've actually never been to the Grand Canyon, though. It seems like it'd be a cool place to visit. Especially for people like me that, you know, likes taking rocks home with them. It seems like that'd be a really cool place to find some rocks. Maybe some for tumbling, maybe some just for having. Yeah, no, rock tumbling is super cool, honestly. I really gotta like finish up the batch that I was working on before so I can show you guys again sometime. It seemed like when I did a hand cam, like showing that off to people, it seemed like people actually really enjoyed that. Besides, it'd give me, you know, free reign to just nerd out about rocks for an hour or two. Did I sing Misery Business yet? I sure didn't. I sure didn't. How's it going, Nike? I hope you're having a good night. And if not, I hope it is getting better. Yeah, I don't know. Nerding out about rocks is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I've done it before, but I would love to do it again sometime. Actually, I think I've done it twice, right? Like, I've shown off like 2 rock tumbling batches. So yeah, definitely gotta do that again sometime. Especially since the batch that I was working on was from the rocks that you guys helped me buy during a stream one time. Hard to believe that that was like months ago at this point. Time really flies, both when you're having fun and also when you're very sick. But I think that's the thing I've been struggling with the most this year, is just having so many things that I wanted to do or try and just not being able to do them because I was, you know, sick for so long. It can be really, really hard to get back in the saddle again, so to speak. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Buying rocks as opposed to just like picking them up. Yes, but these, okay, but Nike, these were special rocks. You don't understand. When you were in the army, do you remember at one point there were king making you to Jacob's ladders every week. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's cool. You're in the military. Neat. Neat. I hope that was a positive experience for you. Never gonna pry and ask people more than they're comfortable with, but I hope that was a positive experience for you. All right. But yeah, I had relatives that either were or still are in the military, so some of them have or are having good experiences, and then some not so much, so it's always a mixed bag, unfortunately. Always a mixed bag. All right, let's see here. All right, come on, there we go. That one really did not want to come with me. You don't understand, Dad. These are limited edition. I mean, listen. If you saw them yourself, you would understand. Glad to be a veteran now. It's a hard life. Yeah, I get you. I get you. And like, gosh, just, man, I don't know quite from experience, but I've heard some real horror stories about, you know, veteran care in some countries, and it's just, ooh, it's not good. It's not a good scene. So, yeah, I'm glad that you're, you know, I'm glad that you're all right. That's good. That is wonderful. Okie dokie, let's see here. Yeah, we just got a little bit more J's, just like this little like swoosh right here, and then all the rest of it is just O's. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for your service. Hell yeah. Oh, did I drop it? I did drop it. It's right here. Always good to have a keen eye when it comes to stuff like this. Because sometimes when I drop these and they land on like a similar color, it's just like, where did it go? Just where in the hell did it go? Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if like I just like accidentally came on screen without my gloves one day and just like one of my hands is just machine? How bad would you guys freak out? Like, be honest. I may or may not be asking for a reason. So that's why you wear... Cannot confirm or deny. Well, I mean, I could, but I won't. Because it's more fun that way. If fully machine, I would think it's a prank. That's fair. That's fair. Understandable. Maybe it would be. Maybe it wouldn't. Who can say? In this brave new world of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I don't know why I randomly referenced that. I have no idea. Sorry. As someone whose main OC has a cybernetic arm, that'd be cool. But no, I know exactly what you're talking about, Nike. Just the pain of dropping a Gunpla piece and it just vanishes into the void. Yep, yep. Yeah, definitely. That's also the pain of, like, having lived in a place previously where, like, the AC vents were in the floor. Oh, yeah. I've 1000% dropped, either a Lego or some other kind of piece to something in one of those before. And that is just, well, it did exist. It no longer does. What are you, Clockwork from Sly Cooper? God! That is a deep cut reference. Holy. That's crazy. I never thought I would hear a reference like that so randomly. Just out of nowhere. Man, I haven't thought about Sly Cooper in ages. Bet you could pull it off. Nah, cause then like people would ask me like do things with it, you know? Soul going deep cut, you going mainstream. I mean, both are valid. Both are valid. Just the deep cut is riskier, you know? Because, like, not everybody is gonna know about that. Or not everybody is gonna completely understand that reference. But, you know, sometimes the risky strat is the one that pays off the most. That's just how it is. You never know. You never know when the weird autistic bird is gonna understand your reference or not. Alright. The defense mechanism finger thingy. True, true actually. True actually. Gosh. Yeah. I don't know. Hand-eye coordination can be a very weird thing sometimes. Alright. Okay, nice. So then it looks like the only pieces that we have left, just like this little swoosh here, and then this big... You see how like all this red right here? Like this is all one color. So we are down to one color. Accidentally show it and just be like, oh shit, I forgot my glove. Yeah, true. Except the entire time I'm using Dewey's paws. No way. No, I'd end up hurting the poor boy because he's too panicky to let me do that for too long. That'd be hilarious, don't get me wrong. But he is much too panicky to let me do that for too long. Also, you guys, I had this all the way down here and you could only see half of it. You can't keep letting me do that. I'm supposed to be showing you guys the entire picture. You guys just keep letting me get away with it. Can't do that. The boy's too rowdy. No, he's just very easily panicked. And if I were to like do anything like that, especially potentially involving anything hot, I'd be terrified that I accidentally hurt him. Because he'd get like jump scared by something or, you know, just anything like that. That would be pretty funny if he were a more chill boy to let that happen. You were distracted? Doesn't have to be hot, just a salad. Oh my god. No, because then, listen, like, I don't know, dog paws, they can be kind of yucky. And I just know that the second I got done with that, chat would be like, okay, now eat it. Of course, then again, that'd be a good opportunity to be like, all right, $50, I'll eat it. And then, hey, if nobody actually puts that up, then hey, you know, easy peasy. No big deal. Just make it out of stuff that he can eat, and he'll eat it. He won't care. He likes carrots and stuff. He'd eat it. Could you sock puppets? Beta would pay to make me eat it. That's so true. That's so true. I don't know. I feel like I have a few stream regulars that'd be like, all right, we're crowdfunding this shit right now. That'd be pretty funny though. It really would. But yeah, I don't know. Like he does like some vegetables. Like he'll eat broccoli. He likes carrots. Let's see. He will potentially eat lettuce, but it has to have something on it that he'll actually, you know, enjoy the taste of. Because if it's just lettuce on his own, he's just like, nah, this is boring. You wish you liked salad? I didn't used to like salad either. It's something that I learned to enjoy once I got a little older. Becomes millionaire in exchange for eating salad touched by dirty dog toe beans. True. Oh my gosh. That'd be something funny to go viral for, I'm not gonna lie. But no, of course I care about my boy, Mariachi. Of course I do. He is my baby. Who is gonna care for him if not for me? Ugh. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should take a really quick break. I should take a really quick break to go take him out real quick. It's actually gotten a little bit late for his dinner, so give me just a second. I'm gonna step away for just a couple minutes. I'll be back in maybe like 2-3 minutes, something like that. So I will be right back. Hold on. Okay, dang, he was super quick about it this time. Oh, Eggs is here and now is gone. That's so funny. Ah, that's just like him. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go ahead and finish this up, shall we? Yeah, like I said, just to recap, we just got this one color here to go, and that is it. We're almost finished. But yeah, I know Soul is already gone and Eggs is already gone, but see you guys. Hope you have a good one. Maybe they will end up checking the VOD and hearing that for themselves and appreciate the well wishes. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not, but also maybe too. But yeah, he was super, super quick about it this time. Sometimes he just wants to like go out in the front yard and do his business like super, super fast, and he's just like, okay, want food now. And that was kind of the case this time. I think I don't know. He has a general idea for when we usually like take him out for dinner, so he's you know. Yep. He knows when mom is late. He knows. I think those are usually the times that he really wants to rush, which, I mean, makes sense. He's hungry. He's a hungry boy. But then again, you know, I could feed him like, what? I could feed him double what I feed him and he would still be like, okay, more please. He would be a bottomless pit if I let him. Literally have to have him have one of those like you know, like one of those like split bowls where it's like they've got like all the different little slots for like food to be in. He has to have one of those because otherwise he will just, you know, he will just swallow it whole. But this way he actually has to like take his time, take smaller bites and stuff like that. Oh gosh. He is a glutton, seriously. Like, easily the most food-motivated dog I have ever had. And I've had a few over the course of my life, but yeah, he is easily the most food-motivated. Like, every dog likes treats, you know, but he is just like, any kind of food. He's like, yep, I'll perform for that. But that also does make certain things like, you know, like getting shots at the vet and stuff like that, that does make that considerably easier. As if I bring some treats that he like really, really likes or he considers like high value treats, as soon as I hold one of those like in front of his face, he will just like lock in on that. Like he completely ignores like everything else. Kung Fu using dumplings as motivation. But yeah, no, like he will just lock in on that, and you know, doctor will get their shot real quick and then just be like, okay, well. But yeah, so I don't know. I do think that that's very funny. He's just so he's just obsessed with snacks. Which I know a lot of people in my audience are hearing that and just being like, yep, same. Which, hey, also same. Big same. Big same. I do love my snacking. He is crazy with it though, because like, even if I get something for myself, if it even smells like vaguely like something he'd like, it just, you know, it just come find me wherever I'm at and just be like, it's for me. Hey, is that mine? Are you gonna share? So, I don't know. I don't really like feed him things like table scraps or anything like that. I just don't. But like with some occasional snacks that like I'll look it up and it's like, yeah, he can have like a bite of that. It's like, okay. Busted. stranger cats is making sounds with the wet food package and they come running. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for a cat. But no, he's had like occasional things like a Cheeto or something like that, you know. For like technically he shouldn't have it, but it's not that bad. He can have like one. But the problem with that is, again, once you do that, now he thinks that everything you have is for you. Is for him. No, I just tell him, no, buddy, it's not for you. Then he's just like, okay, but you said that about the other thing. And then you let me have one, so clearly you're lying. But no, like for real though, like I'm usually pretty strict on like the kind of stuff I'll allow him to have. As far as like stuff that's like not normal dog food, I keep it limited to, you know, things that specifically are considered pretty healthy for him to have at least every once in a while. Like eggs or string cheese, which I think string cheese is like one of his favorites. If I open like a string cheese anywhere in the house, he knows that sound and he will come running. There is no escaping with the string cheese. Has he ever stolen food off my plate? He has not, actually. Like, legitimately, I've been sitting in bed eating something. He has sat right next to me. He will look, but he has never tried to steal from me. He's really good, actually. Like, he's super well behaved about it. Like, honestly, with how obsessed with food he is, it's honestly really surprising that he's never tried to steal from me. Can relate on the string cheese. I mean, string cheese is great. It's a healthy snack and, you know, it's fun and I love it. Like streamer and audience like dog. I don't know. He's great. He's great. Like I said, for how like obsessive he gets with like food stuff, it is always impressive to me like how well behaved he is about it. Even though he could probably get into my trash can, he doesn't. Everybody's hand camming today? Yeah, it happens. It happens. Looks pretty. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming out really nice. We're almost done. We just have like this big like red area here to fill in and then we're all finished. But yeah, really a lot of people hand camming today? That's so funny. Cuz I don't really look at other people's schedules when I do my own. So that's actually really interesting if a lot of people are also doing that today. Like, the only time I really, like, look at other people's schedules when I'm planning my own is, you know, if it's somebody that I was planning to collab with that week. And then, even then, it'll just be to make sure that we are still on for this week. And that's about it. That's about it. But no, if I hadn't gotten sick, I would have done this, like, last Wednesday. Fuki's cute. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Like I mentioned before, Yuririn actually made this. She had a birthday celebration back in like late January, and yeah, everybody that came to that she invited to that, she made them a little fugi like this. So yeah, it was really cute. It was like a little pajama party theme thing. We just kind of all got together and played like some Gartic Phone and stuff like that for a bit. It was really fun. It was really fun. And I don't know, just the whole presentation of the stream itself was super cute. I thought she did a really great job with that. Sorry, I will never not gush about how creative and stuff she is. So anytime anybody like brings up the PNG or the Fugi, I'm just like, yep, okay, it's time to do it again. Oh boy, here I go gushing about my friends again. Oh man. I wonder if people find that annoying. Should I be wondering about that? I feel like I should be wondering about that. Ah, well. Oh, well. Of course, then again, if people find that annoying about me, they'll probably find quite a lot of other things annoying about me too. So, you know, maybe that's not something I need to worry about. All right. Hell yeah, it's coming together nicely. All right. Don't think it's annoying. Oh, I would like to think it isn't. I would like to think it isn't. All right, there we go. To get some of these sorted out. So there are way too many of these that were, you know, turned over the opposite way. In a direction that is not helpful. Go. All right. There is that little area filled in. Right there. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to split this up? Maybe I'll do like this area that's underneath this first. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That sounds good. That sounds good. Let's do it like that. Maybe end it like right here. And just kind of fill in this little area. Okay, you guys can actually see the whole thing now. Is my imposter syndrome? True and real. True and real. I mean, it's pretty annoying to me too. But then again, my imposter syndrome also tells me that I'm annoying. So, I mean, maybe it goes both ways? Maybe it goes both ways. All right. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Imposter? Among Us! True. True. Maybe one day I'll beat up my imposter syndrome and take its lunch money, but that day is not today. Who knows? Speaking of imposter syndrome, oh my gosh. I had a makeup session with my vocal coach yesterday afternoon. You know, to make up for like some of the time where we couldn't meet up because either she was sick or I was sick. But yeah, during that, she pretty much said that going forward, like, half of my, like, hour lessons each week were gonna be spent on doing, like, actual song work. So I am terrified. I am excited, but I am also terrified. Oh my gosh. She's like an actual, like, professional. Like, she's actually had, like, songs on Billboard lists and stuff like that, so, you know, to tell me that she thinks I'm ready to start trying to do this. I am terrified. Like, obviously she knows what she's doing and I trust her, but I am terrified. Like writing lyrics? No, like trying to cover songs. Like, I don't know, like, especially having her take a listen to some of the stuff that I did for the karaoke session. She was like, this definitely like needs some polish, but like you've got some really good foundation here. Like, I think we can polish this and make it like really good. And I was just like, okay, if you say so. Like I said, I totally trust her. She knows what she's doing 100%, but I'm just like, okay, I hope I don't make you regret this. Hey, Yeet, how's it going? Good to see ya. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we're just finishing up this really nice diamond painting that we've been working on. Just a nice little nighttime flower field. Perfect for springtime, don't you think? Any songs I would want to start with? Well, I mean, I have a couple. I have a couple that we were thinking of working on. But until we really get like underway with them, I wouldn't want to like tell you guys that we're working on something in particular and then it not actually happen. So I'm just gonna keep that under wraps for now. Because like I said, I don't want to get you guys excited about something only for it to not end up happening. But yeah, and who knows how long it'll actually take. We get like an hour a week, just, you know, outside of any like makeup lessons and stuff like that we do. So who knows how long it'll take, but man, I am both excited and terrified. No spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. Like I said, again, I don't want to get you guys excited about something that may not end up happening. Because that just feels unfair. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's also gonna be stressful. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, and then there's that other small section complete. I think what we can do from here is we can just kind of split this in two. Like maybe do this line here and then this section. And then yeah. Or we could just actually just work from the right. Maybe we just do that. No need to make it more complicated than it needs to be, right? I don't think there's any need for that. Besides, we're just chilling anyway. No big deal. Not a big deal at all. Okay. But yeah, so, I don't know, just a lot of stuff going on that I am excited about. Especially with me, you know, trying to get back on track with them, words. Oh gosh, words. Some other projects that I was really wanting to do before I got sick to begin with, so. Yep, we'll see. I do find it crazy that, like, it's only been, what? Like I said, an hour a week? And I've only been, you know, seeing my vocal coach since, like, late November. So it's only been, like, 4 months. It hasn't even been that long. The image under the diamonds are spoiling the final image. Oh, no. You're right. I should have covered it the whole time. Should have just covered it up. Just been like, no looking, no peeking. You're right. Damn. Damn, we got spoiled. I can't believe this. Terrible. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, so like I said, it hasn't even been that long, so I don't know. Maybe she really does mean it when she says she thinks I got a knack for it. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. I don't think anybody's ever gonna doubt me more than me. Although, I don't know. Maybe somebody will. Maybe I'll end up with a hater someday. Maybe. That's when you know you really made it, right? It's when you end up with haters. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I've had so many real life haters, like, bro. But I don't know. I think I know I've kind of mentioned it before, but like part of the reason that I decided that my character should be a villain is I don't know, just it's part of my like recovering from being a people pleaser thing, I think. Where it's like, well, if I'm not allowed to be the protagonist in my own life, I'll be the villain in somebody else's. And honestly, there's something really empowering to taking that mindset, I think. Or at least I feel that way. That's how I feel about it at the very least. Not on our watch! Are you throwing a wrench at me? How dare you? But no, like I said, I do really think that there's been something very empowering to taking that mindset for myself. Where it's just like, you know, taking power back in your own life. Whatever way that looks like. And especially for me, like being a recovering people pleaser. A lot of those people that I was trying to please were very, very upset when I was no longer trying to please them. You know those types, right? That'll just like talk shit about you to whoever will listen. Maybe you guys have never encountered those types, and if you haven't, hey, good for you. That's awesome. I love that for you. But those types of people are unfortunately very common, so I am certain that at least somebody listening to me tonight has heard of some of those people, or maybe even met some, unfortunately. You don't think that means you made it? No, understandable. And I think that most people wouldn't think that way either. But like I said, I mean, you know, I've shared that little bit of my mindset as far as like how I think about things nowadays. But dang, Mass dislikes your stuff and leaves hate comments? I don't know, that sounds like closet fan behavior to me. And I am of course just joking around, especially if those hate comments are distressful to you. I'm really sorry that's happening. Like, I don't mean to downplay that at all. I'm literally just joking around. So I hope it didn't come off that way too much. Hey Charlie, how's it going? The wrench is for the haters. Hey, fair enough. But yeah, I hope you're having a good night, Charlie. And if you're not, then hey, I hope it's getting better. We are just about done with our diamond painting here. It's looking really nice. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Definitely got like a little bit of cleaning up that I can do on like some of the edges here, as far as like pressing them in a little bit more and straightening things out. But other than that, hey, it's looking great. No major mistakes either. If you ignore him, he'll go away. Yeah, probably. Something hate? No, we're talking about haters, Slade. we are talking about haters and also specifically my decision for my character to be a villain. Very good day today. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that for you. Especially anybody that's been having rough days recently. Like, I know I sure have been while I was sick. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that at least for the most part it's over now. Keyword for the most part. Like I said, I'm probably at like 85, 90%, something like that, but I'm feeling well enough to be able to do like some longer streams than I was while I was sick. So, you know, we take those. We take those. Any sort of improvement at all, no matter how slow it is, we take that. But yeah, so, I don't know, I'm really excited to see where things go as far as like, doing that kind of work with my vocal coach. I'm excited, but I am also terrified. Oh man. Like honestly, even just thinking about it, like first session with trying to work on that is tomorrow, so I'm just like, ooh. You got haters, damn, I didn't know we're famous. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm very bad at being evil. You did say I'm very bad, though. So, task failed successfully? Damn, I can't even say it. Task failed successfully. Or maybe I'm playing the really long con. Maybe, perhaps. Hey, by the way, I know we're almost done with the diamond painting, so we're getting kind of close to the end here, but we are also super close to our like goal. So if you are here right now and you can hear me and you have not liked the stream yet, I'd love if you would consider doing that. Not gonna lie, hitting that goal would be pretty nice. It also really helps with, you know, pushing my stuff out to the algorithm and maybe making me some more potential friends. Always love bringing new people into the fold. And yeah, if you're new around here, we do also have a Discord server, especially for our 18+ people. Well, specifically only for our 18+ people, because we are an 18+ community, despite the, you know, cozy vibes and not really getting too unhinged every now and then. And yeah, if somebody wouldn't mind posting that link, I would appreciate that. We do community nights twice a month, where we just get together and play some games, and, you know, besides that, just the random chit-chat and good company, so. Ah, thank you guys. 2 of you did it. 3 of you did it! Oh my gosh. Slade, don't bully people before they even join. Come on. You're making this advertising thing very difficult. Which is already difficult to do. I always feel so awkward doing it. But I also know it does actually help, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a really cool journey so far, and I am very much looking forward to seeing where things continue to go. I know I've said it before, but, you know, even if I stay small forever, as long as we keep a nice, chill community that I still enjoy hanging out with, I am totally fine with that. It's quality over quantity, you know? At least that's how I see things. Besides, some people enjoy, like, smaller spaces more. It's cozier there. That piece really did not want to get picked up. It really didn't want to. Evil for a reason. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, actually. Hey, yo, the members doing JoJo poses? No way. That's sick. I love that. All right. Ah, we're so close to being done. So close. Alrighty then. Hell yeah. Easier to get comfy in smaller spaces and hide in bigger ones. Hell yeah, true. Oh shit, we actually hit the goal. Nice, thank you guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm so close to being done though. I don't feel like setting another one. I don't think that'd be a great idea. No reason to do that when there's, you know, literally no way that we're gonna hit that, right? But either way, I'm really glad that people are enjoying being here. That is always like my biggest goal in like whatever I'm doing as far as stream goes. Because, I mean, I'm always going to pick stuff that I think I would have fun doing. But, of course, I want it to be, you know, I want it to be fun for other people, too. Whether those people are, you know, decide to actually talk or just want to chill out and lurk and, you know. Yeah, anything like that. There are so many different options out there as far as, you know, people to watch or, like, second screen content even to just listen to while you're doing other things. So I don't know. The fact that people pick me is it's a big honor, and it's not something I take lightly. So yeah, like I said, that is always my goal for stuff like this. And you know, who knows? Maybe sometimes even show you some things you've never seen before. Yeah, maybe. Because I know there's at least a couple people that came in here tonight that were like, what the hell is diamond painting? So yeah, maybe learn you guys a thing or two also. Sometimes I learn things, sometimes you guys do. Sometimes we both do. I think those are fun too. And alright, there we go. There we go. That is our lovely diamond painting finished. It's a very introspective stream. Yes, it was. For sure, for sure. Alright. There we go. That is our finished piece right there. Looks really nice. Looks really nice. I think it came out great. All right, let's go ahead and put this alongside all of our others, right? Let's see, line it up just right. There we go. Okay. Then we've got. There we go. There's our second one. And then our other two that we did, which is this one. Oh, it's not quite showing. Hold up. Maybe I can overlap it a little bit. Push this up some. There we go. Awesome. Okay. All right. So we're going to have to push this one up a little bit too. Move these out of the way. And then there we go. There we go. That's all 4 that we've done from this 4-pack. Woohoo! Yep, that's all 4. This is our first one, second one, third one, and then finally the one that we did today. What do you guys think? Which one was your favorite? I mean, I've already said which one was my favorite, which is this one. That one was my favorite. So, not gonna lie and say I wasn't glad that, you know, this one got voted first. Because that was my favorite out of the bunch. The others were still really nice, though. I do think it's a little bit of an unfair comparison, because, like, these two, they had, like, so much more, like, color variety than these ones did. So, I completely understand. Gotta choose the third one? Yeah, totally. And, yeah, the order of which that we did this in, was actually voted, you know, by a poll that I put out in my community post. So, thank you to everybody that voted on that. It was very helpful in making a decision on which order to go in. So, I really appreciate that. Gotta go with the third one, the Snow Mountain. Yeah, it's really nice. Like I said, these two, like, there's so much more color variety in these than there are in these ones. Like, not to say that I don't like these two, but there's just so much more variety and so much more to look at in these ones. So, yeah, I completely understand, you know, why, like, this one got voted first. I am surprised that this one got voted over this one, though. I'm very surprised. But hey, that's why I ask. But yeah, I don't know. Diamond painting's a lot of fun. It is quite a bit of fun. I've done, like, one giant one, and I'm working on, like, a second giant one. Like, all three except my favorite. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's allowed to have their own favorite. Which one's your favorite? Say it in the comments below. Hey, that's true. Comments are engagement, you know. Oh, but no, I've had a lot of fun with these. I will say, oh, hold on, let me grab something real fast. Hold up. Let me see here. Okay. So. Okay. So, let me grab in these real quick. Hold on. I just have something I want to show you really fast. Now that our landscapes are done, these are probably going to be a little bit less interesting than the landscapes we did, but I do also have these, where it is like 2 different 6-packs of, like, smaller ones, and yeah, they're just like mushrooms and flowers. So who knows? Maybe that'll be something that we'll tackle in, you know, subsequent ones. I do think that doing the flower ones while it's spring. I do think that doing the flowers while it's spring makes a lot of sense. But who knows? Maybe, you know, maybe we'll go through these and have some votes about this on the community polls. So, yeah, keep an eye out for those. And, yeah, we can just tackle those as they come. I think I can only put, like, 5, maybe 6 options in a poll. So I'm gonna have to do, like, 2 polls. Like, mushrooms or flowers first, and then I have to, like, go through and see which ones. Just casually showing off the 6-pack. True. But yeah, no, I mean, these will be probably, like I said, a lot less to look at than these. I think with how these are, and with them not being, like, full pictures, I think we should be able to get, like, maybe multiple done in a stream. Make a pixelized sprite with a diamond painting. I know there are ways to do, like, custom ones. I know there are ways to do, like, custom printouts for diamond painting. So I'll have to figure that out. Maybe that'll be, like, a special occasion thing. Of myself? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe, I don't know, just, like, some characters that I find cool or something like that. But yeah, that would be something to consider. But yeah, so I guess just look out for these in the community polls, perhaps. But yeah, with that, it is almost 9 o'clock. I've almost been doing this for 5 hours. Holy. And alright, it is time for me to order some pizza before the place closes, and yeah, get something to eat and chill out. But let me take a look real quick and see if there's anybody that we might like to raid out to. Hold on just a second. Raid jump. We did that on Monday night, so I do like to space things out a bit as far as like who I raid when. So let's see who else we've got available tonight. Let's see. We haven't raided Lucy in a while. I think I might send you guys over to her. She's playing some Blue Archive, so I think that'll be fun. All right. I do, Mariachi. I think you've mentioned her like once before. Yeah, Audir, yes, Audir Astra. I do know her. I haven't really had the chance to like stop in on her streams and stuff like that, and you know, like really get a good vibe on her though. So that's the only reason I haven't really raided out to her yet. But yeah, we haven't raided Lucy in forever, so I'll send you guys over to her. And yeah, if we can get the raid message in chat, I would type it myself, but I have gloves on, so that makes it a little bit makes it a little awkward. But yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. We're going to be playing some more .age, and we'll actually be playing as the catfolk. I will have them unlocked by then. I still got a little bit more work to do as far as, you know, some more unlocks before I'm ready to go for then. But I will be ready to go before Friday. So, hope you guys are ready for that. I have no idea what to expect with the catfolk, but it's going to be a good time. But yeah, have a great time with the rest of your night, and I look forward to seeing you guys again soon. Take care. Bye-bye now. Something you never seen before, huh? Okay, I got you. I'm proud of you. You're doing great. Keep up the great work. Good night, everybody.